Hello. Hi. Hi. Yeah, sorry. Still clearing my throat. Hi, Fascinado. Hello. Hi. Yes. It's time, guys. It's time for Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Are you excited? Hi, Olera. Hello. Hi. What a pity. That time when I went to the zoo. Wait, why is there Akari over here? No, not Akari. Is this the VTube Studio mascot? That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. Wait. Let me. Give me a moment. Is this? Oh, okay, done. Yes. Sometimes the connection's a bit weird. So, could. This is weird. Okay. Give me a moment. I'll settle this. Let me disappear for a bit. Nani? Why are you guys like this? Don't mind me just redoing some of my stuff. Well, as you can see, the emulator is working completely fine. It's just my VTube Studio that is being a bit funny. Let's see. We got this, then please link to the failed to start USB. Excuse me. Like this? Yes, please. You got it? Nani? What is wrong with this one? Okay. Sorry, technical difficulties for a bit. A bit of a technical difficulties. Nani? Okay, I think it's tracking. Yes, it is. Okay, now I'm gonna have to turn on not V2 Studio, V-Bridger. Okay. I'll be there in a moment. Okay, just bear with the Miorilla stream for a bit. Yeah, sometimes it be like that sometimes. Okay, I believe I am fine now. Hello? Wait, yeah, okay, I'm here, guys. Hey, I'm here, I'm back. Okay, thanks for the hydrate, Fascinado, thank you. I shall cook, drink the water. So, are you guys ready for, this is the correct one, right? Wait, let me make sure I got the correct one. This is, Gyakuten Kenji 2. Gyakuten Kenji 2. I made sure is number 2. Okay, I did not take the wrong one. Hi, Carl. Hello. The start of an awesome AA game. Right, it's so good. I'm so disappointed they did not have an official English localization. Like, this is, like, guys, you see the English that you see on this game is all fan-made, fan-subbed, okay? It's an entire language patch. That's how insane this is. The fan club wanted something, and the fan club did everything in their power to be able to get what they wanted. So, okay, without further ado, guys, let us begin. Wait, should I use my controller? Oh, yeah, I can use my controller. Okay, so episode 1, Turnabout Target. Oh my god, look at this handsome silhouette of Miles Edgeworth. He hasn't even appeared yet already. Yes, okay, continue. Yes. Continue like this. Continue, confirm. Yes. Turnabout Target, let's go. Aeroplane! There it is, we can see it. It's the emissary of peace from the east. The president's private plane is arriving at Gort Lake. Oh no, Gort Lake. Yo, what an entrance. Can you hear it? The cheers of the crowd. Welcome, Zhengfa Republic. Welcome, Mr. President. Mr. President, this way, please. Your audience awaits. Whoa, what does he look like? Okay. My My dear friends, there's a reason for my visit. A few days ago, a smuggling ring that has long plagued my nation was exposed and crushed. This was possible thanks to your country's prosecutor's office. Oh no. Oh no. From the bottom of my heart, I convey unto them my utmost gratitude. However, the battle is still not over. I declare, here and now, the hammer of justice shall be brought down upon all evil. You look like a lion, Sir President. The music slaps though. Hurry, contact the prosecutor's office. We need that man. Miles Edgeworth. If there's anyone who can solve this case, it's him. Sorry. Sorry, yes. Hi, Gay Box, hello. You have been gone for so long? Yes, I've been gone for a while. A month, to be exact. Hi, Pop. Hi, Roxy. Do I call you Roxy? Okay, Roxy. Hello. Love this voice acting. I'm glad you like it. Okay. All my visual novels come with voice acting. It's a package deal. So the best interpretation of Miri. That's right. Ah, he's here. That's right. He's here. I'll take him. It's like I like him so much, and when I don't know, when people say he's very handsome, I absolutely agree he is very handsome. Fan self. Okay, March 25th, 2:46 p.m. Gort Lake Park, audience area. Yes, guys! Word of this must have reached every corner of the world by now. An assassination attempt on the President of the Republic of Zhengfa. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecutor. Ah, yes, you're a prosecutor. That's right, you are. Okay. You should read light novels with your level of English or reading skill. I probably should. Yeah, maybe I should read. I should do read alongs and then like I post them on YouTube or something. I was asked to investigate this grave incident, but upon my arrival, Mr. Edgeworth! Guys, it's our boy! We've been waiting for you, sir! This man is Dick Gumshoe. Gumshoe, our boy! He's a detective with the local precinct who assists me on all cases under my jurisdiction. What is the President's current condition? I'm still not sure, sir. The paramedics just entered his plane a few moments ago. I see. I hope it's nothing too serious. You got your mic ready? My mic ready? Is this for the voice commands? There are voice commands? Oh shit! I think I do. I believe I have it set up because I played Nintendogs the other time. I got it set up like that. I didn't know there are voice commands. What the hell? What? Try reading Reincarnated as a sword sometime. Okay, I'll try. Very well, detective. Please show me around the crime scene. Roger that, sir. Yes, there are in the DS titles. Oof. Okay. Hey, mister! Just a minute! I'm begging ya! Who is that? Oh, it's a short. What's this? Mister, you're the prosecutor in charge around these parts, right? Can I ask you a little something real quick? I'm afraid I must refrain from commenting for now. Let's go, detective. Good morning, NT. Hey, wait, Mr. prosecutor! Hold on, Mr. Edgeworth! Wait for me, sir! Oh, the beat slaps so much. Now then, detective, care to fill me in on the details? Oh my god, this guy looks like a lion. What the hell? Well, when I saw his face, I thought he kind of looked like a lion. But now you show me this picture of him. Look at that. Look at his muscles. Sir, you need a bigger suit. Sir. You need a bigger suit. I'm sorry it was shot, but holy shit. Anyway, yes. Basically, the whole thing happened here, in Gort Lake Park. There was a big welcoming event for the President of the Republic of Zhengfa. The President of Zhengfa, I would call it Di Jun, right? Di Jun Huang. Di Jun Huang. Di Jun Huang. I'm gonna call him Di Jun Huang, okay? Buff lion president. I know, right? He's so buff. He looks like the type where if anyone shot him, he would throw the bullet right back. As I recall, newspapers and news programs were making quite a deal over his visit. Okay, an article under President Huang. Touch the check button for details. Okay, and the organizer. Ah, yes, the organizer, of course. It rained a bit, but it stopped just before his plane landed. Okay. He came out, and all of a sudden, in the middle of his speech, bang! A gunshot! At least, I think it was. Okay. You think? Truth is, I just got here as well, so I don't know all the details, sir. So you were also called here on short notice? Huh, interesting. Yep. And today was supposed to be my day off. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. And I was supposed to be at the High Prosecutor's office preparing a case for trial. Oof. The Chief Prosecutor asked for you personally, sir. Oh man. Personally be like, you gotta get me Miles Edgeworth. You got it? Miles Edgeworth now, stat. The Chief Prosecutor? Hiko's only helping you from the third case onwards? Yep, she is. Yeah, cause her schedule is a bit unstable. Yeah, so I have to arrange with her like 1 week before. Yeah. And according to her, third case onwards is where all the fancy feel stuff comes out, so I'm looking forward to it. The Chief Prosecutor was taking part in the welcoming event. Oh, okay. Apparently, the chief called out right after the incident occurred. Call Prosecutor Edgeworth! He's the only one who can solve this case, he said. I see. So that's what happened. Oh, they're like a couple. They're very compatible as like work partners. As a couple though, I don't know. I'm still waiting to be persuaded. Yeah. Hi, sour grapes. Hello. After the incident, we sealed off the park right away. Okay. Which means the assassin is still in the park. An assassin in this crowd. This could get dangerous, sir! If there is another incident, these civilians could get in harm's way. This is a race against time. Let's begin the investigation. First, we investigate the crime scene and gather some information. Yes, of course, we need a tutorial, okay? Precisely. There's no mistaking it. The president was targeted with a gun. Okay, shooting out the president, even under such tight security, the president was fired at during the speech. The This is something I'll have to keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe! Where was security at the time of the gunfire? The police were only in charge of guarding the park's perimeter. The president was being protected by his own personal bodyguards. Okay. It's those guys over there. Why don't you try talking to them, sir? They look so scary, though. To talk to someone, press the A button while standing near them. Okay. Oh man, nice being able to control Mr. Edgeworth. Woo! Woo! Okay. What do you want? You're the president's bodyguards, correct? What was the president's security detail like during the speech? The president had his 2 best men by his side. The rest were stationed near the stage area. Okay. We're professionals. We constantly kept our eyes on the crowd, scanning for any signs of suspicious activity. Okay. I see. In other words, security was flawless during the president's speech. That's pretty progress, that's right. Let's keep going. We should talk to other people and examine anything suspicious. In order to collect the remaining pieces of information from the scene of the crime. Yeah. I see. So that's how you round up your info. So, what do you do with all that info after it's squared away? Someone in the crowd is making quite a ruckus, but I don't have time for that now. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! Tell me how, please! Hi, Q. Yes. Feel free to lurk, okay? Feel free to lurk. After gathering some pieces of information, you try to find the connections between them. Okay. Detective! Hey now, don't be such a stick in the mud. What's this about finding connections? You connect the 2 pieces of information that share a link. That's Mr. Edgeworth's specialty. It's called logic, pal. It's called logic. I'm sorry, I still cannot get over the fact that his special ability, guys, is called logic. I'm sorry. You think he has something really special? You think he has a weapon? No, it's just logic, guys. Oh yeah, if I'm too loud, please let me know. Then I'll just turn down my volume. Press the L button to use logic and the X button to connect my thoughts. Okay. I should start by pressing the L button to use logic. Okay. There we go! Connect the dots like this. Shooting of the president, security during the speech. Connect them. How do I press that? I have to use my... There we go! Success! Someone was able to fire a gun under flawless security. Oh ho ho. And they were able to avoid being spotted by professional bodyguards. This is no easy task. There had to be a certain amount of preparation beforehand. Okay? It's very likely that the president's assassination was a premeditated crime. What am I talking about? Assassination attempt. The president was targeted during his speech. This was likely a premeditated crime. I expected nothing less from Mr. Edgeworth. What brilliant logic, sir! Yes, well, when you follow the facts and find a connection, you will begin to see the truth. However, if the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray farther from the truth. Oh boy, the meter. But if I think carefully before piecing the leads together, the logic should flow. Begin investigation. Okay, let's start by examining everything we can. To examine, I approach anything that looks suspicious and press the A button. Okay. And if I want to consult with Gumshoe, I press the Y button. Do you need to consult with Gumshoe, like... This is... Yeah, I was surprised too. No matter how you look at it, it's definitely... The Steel Samurai! I love the theme, it's so good. Well, that was unexpected. I was not expecting to find the Steel Samurai, guys. Edgeworth is gonna nerd out. The Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo, a hero from a popular TV program. Popular with both children and adults, adults meaning himself, it has broad appeal. Why would they use the Steel Samurai balloon at a welcoming event, sir? Perhaps he was chosen as a hero to represent our country. I suppose so. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Okay. Oh. It's the flag of the Republic of Zhengfa. Its symbol appears to be a phoenix motif. I see. Huh, this is... What is it, sir? Haven't you noticed? There's an unusual spot on this flag. There is? I do see something green on it. Compare it to the flag on the opposite side of the stage. There isn't a speck of dirt on it. This flag is spotless, sir. Yes, that is what the flag is supposed to look like. However, there is one spot on this flag that is out of place. Yep, there's something green on it. Where is it, sir? Please explain it so I can understand. Oh, Gumshoe. What a helpless man. I suppose I should point it out to him. Move the cursor to the unusual spot on the flag and press the X button to present it. Here. Yes. Whew. Head never seen before. I see. On the head. Okay, wait, I need to... I keep forgetting my toggles. Give me a moment. Let's see. How do I do this? I need to do glasses. So I start with this. Yeah, okay. Ta-dang! Ta-dang! Glasses on the head. On the head. See? Glasses on the head. They're on my head now. Okay, let me get back. There is an unusual hole in this flag. Oh, it's a hole. Okay. Ah! You're right! Judging from the burn marks around the hole, it appears to be a bullet hole. A bullet hole? Then the bullet from the gun must have gone through the flag. Decorated the right side of the stage has a bullet hole. Nice. Flag with a bullet hole. Is there anything else? Nothing else on this side. Probably, Poor Steel Samurai balloon. It looks so miserable. That transparentist. Yes. Indeed. What did it do to deserve such a fate? According to witnesses, a gunshot was heard when the balloon popped. Oh? Did a bullet from the gun hit the steel samurai balloon? Ruptured balloon burst at the time of the gunshot. Was it hit by the bullet? Okay. Maybe it was an assassination attempt on the steel samurai. Gamshu, you idiot! To desecrate the steel samurai like this is a serious crime. Of course, Miles is gonna say this. Detective, we must not let this reprehensible assassin get away with this. Of course, sir. Help. Steel samurai balloon data jotted down in my organizer. Okay. I seem to have gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. Now to calmly use some logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other. Okay then. Oh, oops, sorry. Okay, I gotta go back and then we gotta use some logic, guys. Assassination attempt. Right. It's probably this and this. Hopefully it works. Oh, yes! Nice! As a result of the gunshots, there is a bullet hole in the flag and a ruptured balloon. That must mean 2 shots were fired, sir! If we include the shot that hit the president, it is possible that 3 shots were fired in total. 3! Okay. Now, it's also possible that the flag and the balloon were punctured by the same bullet. Okay. If only we could be certain about the number of gunshots. Can we? Investigation complete, yeah! Now then, let's continue the investigation. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! If you find anything new, could you please let me know? I've been wondering for a while now, but who exactly is that woman? I thought she was just a nosy onlooker, but it looks like she's investigating too. Lots of Heart 2.0? Hey, please, I'm begging you. In order to figure out how many shots were fired, we'll need to talk to a witness. It can't be helped. Let's try talking to her. He's so reluctant. Mr. Prosecutor! The name's Nicole Swift. Oh, you're quite pretty, actually. Just between you and me, this case is gonna be my exclusive scoop. Exclusive? Miss Swift, is it? Could you tell me what you witnessed during... So how's your investigation coming along? Y'all got a suspect yet? Where'd you get that frilly doohickey around your neck? Where'd you get that frilly doohickey around your... No! Oh, wait, I need to save this screenshot. Wait, I need to take a screenshot. Give me a moment. I gotta be like, there we go. Oh no! Oh my god! I need to screenshot this. This is probably like. Wait. Nice. Frilly doohickey. Could you please stop talking for a moment? I will be the one asking the questions. What is this, an interrogation? I reckoned I was gonna get myself an interview. I'd like to know how many gunshots were fired. Can you please tell me what you saw? Well, I guess. I ain't telling you nothing. What? have depends on info. I ain't giving it up that easily. Don't be selfish, pal. Won't you please cooperate with us? Selfish? If you ain't gonna share no info with me, then I'ma go get it from somewhere. Get it from elsewhere. What? Wait a minute, pal. If I wait, are you gonna give me what I want? If not, adios, amigos. She won't budge. We're at a stalemate here. A stalemate. I wonder about that. What do you mean, sir? As you know, chess is one of my hobbies. Sure it is, Miles. How does one go on the offensive against a defensive opponent? There are many tactics available on the chessboard. Hi, AGC, hello. Yes, well, I am welcomed, thank you. Really? I don't know much about chess. I prefer checkers. Even if it appears to be a flawless defense, there is always an opening. Yeah! Observe as I break down her defense with my words, okay? In order to get her to talk, I'll need to use the right strategy. GG. Using the image of a chess game, I need to stay one step ahead of my opponent. It's time for logic chess. Logic chess? Oh no! Now then, let's analyze the situation. Oh no. Until you give me some info, my trap's sealed shut. She has a guard up, so this is her defensive strategy. If I waste too much time, she may grow impatient. Oh no, there's a timer. I need to pay attention to the time limit. I must not be careless with my words. This game was so good, I gotta go back and play it sometime. Wait! Oh. Let me save the game, okay? Let me just save the game, okay? So that we know. Let me just save, okay? Okay, continue. Let me continue, yes. From save point, yes, very good. I must not be careless with my words. Okay. When my opponent becomes agitated or aggressive, Miri's gonna sneeze and accidentally reset the game if she loses. Yeah, that sounds about right. I told you I ain't talking. You're stubborn as a mule. For example, during times like this, I should calmly wait and see how things play out. The moment my opponent shows an opening, I'll be able to strike. First, I should ask about her identity. Now, let us begin. I have absolutely zero idea what to do, but okay. Logic chess, no! First, could you tell me your occupation? No way! If I told you, then you might get the wrong idea. The wrong idea? In other words, it's a job that you cannot tell others about? I never said that! I ain't some kind of suspicious person! She's defensive, right? I'm just your run-of-the-mill model citizen. Please excuse my rudeness, I did not mean to offend you. I may not know the details of your job, but I'm sure that it is a reputable one. Well, you might be giving me too much credit there. I ain't even done any major articles yet. Yes, there we go. Hey! I heard you mention articles just now. Does your job involve writing articles by any chance? Dang a bit. That's right. I'm an investigative reporter. Wow, I wonder... I wonder where we've heard this before. A bona fide up-and-coming news journalist. I see, a reporter. She may already have some information about the case. This will be my next line of questioning. Oh yeah. This is where the real battle begins. I'll need to draw out even more information from her. Okay. Did you witness the information? Witness the yeah. Were you present at the time the incident occurred? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, how about some of the info you promised me? No, ladies first. I insist. Ladies first. I told you, my trap's sealed shut. You ain't getting my info that easily. She's defensive, right? So, this is my livelihood here. Please, I'm begging you. If you stick your head in too deep, you may be putting yourself in danger. I'm a pro after all. A few gunshots don't scare me. You heard gunshots? Hey? He does a hey. I'll admit you're dedicated to your job. However, you still have much to learn. The fact that you heard the gunshots clearly means that you were present during the incident. You must have seen something. Busted again. I just happened to be here covering the speech, and that's when it all went south. That's all, I swear. I ain't saying another word. Sure. So she was here to write an article about the speech. She should still have the materials she gathered for her article. This could be a useful clue. Content of your coverage. You said that you're a reporter. Did you come here to gather news material? If you want to know that bad, give me some info first. No, you first. Show me what you've gathered. Honest to Betsy, I don't know what you're talking about. Let me try using that clue. What clue? Are you telling me that you came here to gather material and you left empty-handed? You should still have the materials you collected with you. Hi, Justice. Hi. Ooh. That's... Darn tootin'! I'm a pro. I collect info with my own 2 feet. Okay. That's why I ain't giving it up without a fight. As the prosecutor in charge of this case, I am making a serious plea for your cooperation. Don't you mess with me! I ain't handed it over! I ain't handed it over, and that's final! Wait and see. Wait and see. She's defensive. Please understand where I'm coming from, Mr. Prosecutor. Being a reporter is a tough job, isn't it? Ah, so you're finally getting it. How has your job performance been? Well, I'm always trying to be the best reporter I can be. This here tape recorder, I always carry it by my side. Let me listen to the tape. I see. If you're trying to be the best reporter that you can be, then it would be unnatural for you to not have collected any news materials. You recorded it on your tape recorder, didn't you? The information regarding this case. Darn it! There goes my exclusive scoop. That's right, I have it on my tape recorder. All the information I recorded from my article is right here. Checkmate. Yeah. We did it! Logic chess complete! Yeah! I don't know, in real life type fake? Yep. If we reach 2,000 in real life type fake, guys. Hey. That's amazing, Mr. Prosecutor! Before I knew it, you done had me chattering like a chipmunk. Anyway, guys, if this is your chance to see my in real life thighs, so it's time to spread the word of Shib. Yeah, just saying, you know. Let me hear what you have on the tape recorder. If I listen to the tape, I should be able to determine the exact number of gunshots. Fine, but I won't let you have it for free. Other than my mentor, you're the only person to push me this far. In other words, you're gonna be my second mentor. Yep, that's how it's gonna be. What? I see. It's kind of like a second home, sir. And I got one more request. A 24-hour exclusive interview. A 24-hour? How do you interview someone for 24 hours? What the hell? Please, Mr. Prosecutor, this is my first and final request as your apprentice. This is difficult to accept, but unless I agree to it, I won't be able to listen to the tape. Ayo, that's kinda sus. Yeah, I don't know. 24 hours is out of the question, but I will grant you an interview after we solve this case. Yeah, see, he speaks reason. What about being my second mentor? Also out of the question. Aw, don't be so ornery. Well, I guess you take what you get. It's all for the sake of my new scoop. Time to get the ball rolling. Let's begin our exclusive coverage. Well then, Miss Swift, please begin the playback of the tape recorder for me. My dear friends, there is a reason for my visit. A few days ago, a smuggling ring that has long plagued my nation was exposed and crushed. Did well for first logic chess bout. Thank you, girl. I mean, I just follow instructions, so... Excuse me. I did the she burp. I see. This was the president's speech. Click. The president passionately addresses the crowd. He's deflating the rumors flying around about a recent decline in his approval ratings. This was my own commentary. I tried to create a feeling of actually being there. According to the schedule, there's a meeting after this. After this? You seem quite pleased that the Yatagarasu incident has been resolved. Well, of course. It's a great honor for us as well. Whose voice is this? Those are from the folks standing in front of me. I reckon it was two older men. They kept on whispering to each other. Where have I heard this voice before? Oh! The gunshot's coming up! The president raises his fist in the air. The atmosphere is boiling to a fever pitch. However, the battle is still not over. I declare here and now, the hammer of justice shall be brought upon all evil. Brought down upon all evil. What intonation? Whoa. So there were two gunshots. Nicole's tape recorder, data jotted down by organizer. Contains a recording of the speech. Two gunshots can be heard. Touch the check button for details. Okay. We got deets. It seems that two shots were fired. And what do you reckon? His finger waggling. It's quite simple, really. Using the bullet's trajectory, we can deduce its flight path. Two shots were fired. One hit the president. That means the other shot left a hole in the flag and punctured the balloon. Ah! Do you understand now? The location of the perpetrator who fired the gun. The bullet that struck both the flag and the balloon was fired from here. Here? It's probably from... Wipe sweat. I'm not good at this. Was it like here?
Take that!
By connecting the bullet marks from the flag and the balloon, we learned the bullet's trajectory. It's likely that the bullet was fired from the left side of the audience area. Oh, I was correct, yay! Whew. Judging from the bullet holes, the shooter probably stood on the left side of the audience area. Okay. Just what I'd expect from Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, I would like to investigate the left side of the audience area. Yes, sir! Wait, you mean we have to move all these people? Yes, there's no time. We could be losing vital evidence for every second we let slip by. We must hurry. Yes, sir! Mentor number 2! Hey, mentor number 2! Miss Swift, I assume you're addressing me? Of course, mentor number 2! This is my time to shine! I'm an expert at crowd dispersal. Light the torches, release the hounds, and run them down. I appreciate your help, but please do not use those methods. What's happening? Stuff. Also, please stop addressing me as your mentor. I never agreed to that position. I hear ya. I'll try to keep that in mind, Mr. Prosecutor. Okay, we gotta disperse the crowd. Our boy Gumshoe is done. Mr. Edgeworth, we're ready to begin the investigation, sir. Miss Swift here was all over the crowd helping us round them up, sir. Hey, this ain't nothing compared to my first mentor's mop wrangling skills. She seems to be used to this sort of thing. However, Miss Swift, all that running around seems to have caused your clothes to be covered with mud. I'll take care of the cleaning bill, if you like. Eh? Oh, you're talking about my parka? Don't you worry your fancy little head about it. It's reversible, so I can just flip it around later and it's good as new. That won't do much for mud stains, though. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, let's restart the investigation, sir. The crowd has made a mess of the crime scene. I hope some traces of the criminal are still left behind. Begin investigation! Oh, it's our boy Payne. This is a terrible incident indeed, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this man again? I, Winston Payne, am willing to assist as a prosecutor. He's a prosecutor? Why did you come here today? I accompany the chief prosecutor. His voice sounds like the one that I heard on the tape earlier. Was he one of the men standing in front of Miss Swift? And where is the chief now? The chief is a busy man. He had special permission to leave the premises. The chief called me here and then left by himself. I'm not completely satisfied with this. I don't talk to anyone. You're with the television crew, are you not? Oh, that's right, but then you must have recorded the speech. I'd like to see the footage. Yeah, about that. That will be difficult. What was that, pal? It's your duty as a citizen to cooperate with the investigation. After the incident, the guests knocked over the TV camera in the panic. All the footage was lost. How? What kind of shit camera is this? If there was any footage left, it could have been vital evidence. Yeah, it's too bad, sir. Ha 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 ha. What? Oh, what was that? Looks like you're in a jam, Mr. Edgeworth. That voice. It's Kay! I love her BGM. It's so nice. It's our girl Kay. Long time no see, Mr. Edgeworth, the hero of justice. Kay Faraday is here to save the day. Hero. I guess she wouldn't refer to herself as a heroine. So, have you given up on this great thief business yet? Nope, I haven't stopped. I'm just on vacation. I'm still in training to become the second Yatakarasu. About 2 weeks ago, this girl became involved in one of my cases. The mysterious phantom thief, the Yatakarasu. The case of a gentleman thief who steals the truth for the sake of justice. This girl is the successor to that great thief. If you need to pick a lock or entire rope, leave it to me. But since I'm still in training, I haven't actually stolen anything yet. Okay. Kay, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I want to join in the festivities. She does seem to have a fondness for these kinds of events. Afterwards, I thought I'd come meet up with you guys. Aw. Well, very glad to see you. You look like you've been doing well, pal. It's been a while, Gummy. I'm glad you're well too. Ah, I love her so much. Kay, you said earlier that you could help me out. Please don't be surprised, Mr. Edgeworth. I took a photo that captures the exact moment of the crime. Except it isn't, is it? I see. Could you show it to us at once? The same as usual, I see. Can't you act even a little surprised? Yeah, the prosecutor's always in a sour mood. That's Edgeworth for you. He even got annoyed when I called him my second mentor. Oh, by the way, I'm Nicole Swift, up-and-coming investigative reporter. Nice to meet you, Nicole. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth really... Enough idle chatter. Can you please just show us the photo? Fine. Here. This is a photo I took right at the moment of the gunshot. Whoa. Whoa. Buddy. Buddy. What a shot. It was awful. Everyone in the audience was running in panic. This photo depicts the president and his 2 bodyguards. Hmm? What is this? Thank you, Kay. This will be a very important clue. Ah, you got that sharp look in your eyes. Did you find something, Mr. Prosecutor? In this photo, there is a contradiction. This photo, I don't see nothing. If you don't understand, then I'll show you. The scene captured in the photo and the evidence I have on hand. By comparing the two, I'll find the contradiction. It's time for my deductive skills to come into play. First, I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction. Is it this one? Ah, once I found the contradiction, I press the X button with conviction. Then, I present the evidence that contradicts the spot. The bullet? Yeah. Oh, the bullet's trajectory? Okay, bullet. Eureka! This spot clearly contradicts the evidence. If he says Eureka, it means it's correct, right? clearly see the connection, but... You still don't see? There's definitely a contradiction. Mr. Edgeworth, when you're wrong, you should just admit it. Oh no, I'm wrong! I could have been wrong. Just wait, I'll show you proof. Ah, shit. We did find it, oh? No! Wait, is it this one? Wait. It's this one, right? The newspaper report? Touch the check button for more details. Wait, let me check it. Okay. It's not... Okay. I can use my mic? How? Gumshoe base AF, I know, right? Gumshoe, we'll try. Okay. Miss Swift, this newspaper contains a photograph of the president. Is the holder Y button? Oh. I'd like you to compare it with the photo Kay took at the scene. What do you mean? Oh! That's right. There's something on the president's forehead that wasn't there before. Is that a mole? It certainly looks like a red mole. That's foolish. It's hard to believe that a mole would pop out of thin air like that. If I say Eureka, then it will activate. Maybe a bug bit him, sir. That all? I thought you were onto something. Turns out it's just an itty-bitty bug bite. You're talking with such a serious look on your face, I was getting all excited. The way to the truth always begins with small contradictions. Ooh, that's a great way of putting it. I'll be using that for my article. Okay. Interesting. Anything else? It is a news van for the local media. The tires are stuck in the mud. That reminds me of the time when I helped push your car out of the mud, sir. You just drove off and left me behind. I was totally bummed out. Now that he mentions it, I do seem to recall something like that happening. Aww. But 15 minutes later, you did a U-turn and came back to pick me up. Aww. As expected of Mr. Edgeworth, I knew that you wouldn't forget about me, sir. Yes, of course not. Except for those 15 minutes. Of course. He's not dead yet, Wait, you can also do that for hold it, take that an objection. Nice. We already talked to Mr. Like, we could probably talk to... About the case! Yes, about the case. Did you come here to cover the welcoming event? You betcha! I wouldn't have missed it for the world. What time did the event start? It started after the rain stopped pouring. It'd been raining all morning long. The president's plane got here at 1:45 p.m. Then the president began his speech at around 2 p.m. When did the shooting occur? I reckon it happened sometime around 2:20 p.m. So it occurred about 20 minutes after the speech began. Yep, it was right then. The sound of gunshots ripped through the air. And the poor old president collapsed on stage. And that's what went down. On March 25th, 2:25 p.m. at Gort Lake Park. What was that all of a sudden? I was just recording some notes. It's for my report. If I think of something good, I take note of it right away. It ain't often you get the chance to cover a presidential assassination. Gotta make it dramatic and heart-wrenching. I'm gonna write me one action-packed article. Did the president actually collapse on stage? The bodyguards escorted him onto the plane, sir. Y'all have to pardon my embellishments. Sometimes I get a little carried away. It seems that it would be best if I took this woman's testimony with a grain of salt. Oh no. Reporter. Well now, I guess you could call me a reporter. It sure sounds different when somebody else calls you that. Reporter Nicole Swift. Yep, it's got a nice ring to it. Just to be clear, you are an actual reporter, correct? In training. What? Then how many articles have you written so far? You mean like actual published works? None at the moment. Yet. You'll still call yourself a reporter? Well, this case is gonna put me in the spotlight. I done captured the whole entire speech perfectly. No bloopers at all. With this mic and this tape recorder. I'm gonna be a shining star in the broadcast world, just like my mentor. Could you talk about your mentor a bit more? So, Mr. Prosecutor, how do you know my mentor? You're the one who brought up the subject. I may or may not have said something like that. As a reporter, you should take responsibility for your words. But my mentor always tells me, a reporter should always leak information freely. What? What a public nuisance! She told me that when she gave me this here tape recorder. Get out there and record all the scandalous scoops you can get. So, you create smoke where there's no fire. I am amazed you call yourself a reporter. Oof! I don't start the fires. I just fan out the smoke. As far and wide as I can. Isn't that what I just said? Oh my god. This is so... Is there anything we could, like, present to her, maybe? Hi, Olera. Welcome back. Bullet trajectory... I can't believe I got this scoop because of this here article. The newspaper sure is amazing. You came here because you read this article? That's right! I started preparing for this 2 days ago. So the news media gets its news from other outlets now? Say what you will, but I'm working my tail off here. Of course, it would be a different story if Mr. Prosecutor would actually cooperate with me. What the shameless reporter. She's got a bear trap strapped onto her back like that? I suppose, huh? It does look like a bear trap. Holy shit. Yeah, she's some kind of reporter. I don't know what kind, but some kind. Nothing at the moment? Nothing, yeah. Can we talk to Kay? What's up? I see the void has redeemed an aura. Are you guys ready for an hour? Are you ready? I'm ready. I want zoom in, but I was saying, okay? There you go. There's your aura aura. Okay, let's continue. This is K Faraday. What do you think? Just like a real hero, right? Yes. A new truth has come to light thanks to you. Our 10k package is very happening. That's right. Okay, fine. I'll do another one. Okay, I'll do another one. Okay. There we go. Yes, 10k package. 5 minutes of thighs, guys. 5 minutes of thighs, like. Mwah. Yes, a new truth has come to light thanks to you. I'm trying to live up to the reputation as a second generation Yatakarasu. The best thing. Oh, thank you. Chibi redeem? Okay, Chibi redeem. I see Olera has redeemed the Chibi. Hold on, let me do it. A toggle. Ja-jang! I'm cheap. I'm cheap. There we go. I'm so short. I'm so short now, guys. I'm so short. Wait, let me turn the timer for like 5 minutes. There we go. The timer starts now. Okay, I gotta go up a bit higher. Like this. Hey. Nope, that's a bit too high. Here? Yeah, something like this. Hey. Just like your flesh tuber. I will throw you into the ocean. Yes, it's cheap. 5 minutes of cheap. Yes, my RRs are always delicious, thank you. Still, I hope to show you more of what I learned from my training. In regards to your training, please tell me you didn't. Don't worry, I didn't steal anything. I'm still taking a break from being a great thief. That's nice to hear. I want to hurry up and fight for the truth, just like my father. But I'm still in training, and I haven't found any members to join me yet. The Yatakarasu, huh? She said that she wanted to recruit some girls to join her. There just aren't that many girls out there who want to become a great thief. Well, I would hope not. This photo of the president and the president from the newspaper. No matter how you look at it, the red mole is a contradiction. It's hard to believe that the red mole just appeared out of thin air. I got it! Let me steal a line that you said earlier. The way to the truth always begins with small thefts. What the hell? That's not what I said at all. I am streaming tomorrow. By right, I'm on break, but I would probably be on Bilibili to like watch some anime or something. So, we'll see. If anything happens tomorrow, it's Guerrilla, but I didn't have anything planned tomorrow. I'll be back on Thursday. Thanks for the hit, Pet Empty. Stealing is an art. I rearranged it to fit my style. Your version seems to have lost the true essence of my words. Help. Begins with small steps, this girl. Help. I don't think there is that much. Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting it's all reversed. We still investigate. We don't really have much to investigate. We already talked to this guy, so like... Oh, wait, I can examine? Y'all need to go through the garbage? Your prosecutor's got a tough job. Detective Gumshoe. Right away, sir. So it's the detective's job to go through the trash. Prosecutors don't want to dirty their hands. Class starting, yes! You have fun at class, okay? Thanks for the alert. Oh, let's see. I hope I find something good. The detective seems to be a little too eager about searching through the trash. Hey, okay, I'll keep that in mind. It's been a long time since you came back, so I don't want to miss the next one. Aw, thank you. Okay, Box. I hope to see you around too. Yeah. I'm just thinking if I want more guerrilla streams, cause I don't want to jump straight back into streaming too much. I might actually burn out, so yeah. This is a winning popsicle stick! Guys, Gumshoe got a winning popsicle stick! Detective! Sorry, sir. Let's see. Something related to the case. Huh? Look what I found, sir! Yes, good work. Let's have a closer look. I'll need to view this object from various angles to uncover the truth hidden within. Yes, sir! Just give me the word and I'll spin the evidence around and round. Hold the R button and use the D-pad to rotate the object to a desired viewing angle. Okay, the R button. If you want to zoom in or zoom out, I'll move the evidence for you, sir. Press the X button to zoom in and the Y button to zoom out. Investigate every fine detail. If you find something suspicious, please let us know immediately, sir. Move the cursor to a spot of interest and press the A button to investigate it. Okay, there we go. My 5 minutes of Chib is over. Chiburi is gonna disappear now. Hey. Yeah. That was Chiburi. Can I have a good stream? Going to bed now. Okay, good night, Gaybox. Good night. Oh, right. I see some redeems. I shall do the full redeem package. Oh, redeem package. It's a stretch. Don't leave me, Chibi Miwi. It's okay. Chibi-Owi will always be with you in your heart. It's stretchy and drinky. Water is so good. Don't you prefer my full-size version? Alright, let's give it a try. Let's see. I'll just use my mouse. Oh. It's a document of some sort. I can't read. It's tiny as hell. Wait. President security detail. Wait, what? Pay extra attention to the lake area. In the case of emergency, Knightley will lead the president inside the plane. Something audiences. We won't be There isn't one. Rook takes Knightley's place. Wow, I can't believe I can read this, damn. These are the plans for the president's security, sir. Oh my gosh, bless! Leader Rook, Lieutenant Knightley. Ah, okay. It depicts the security layout. The bodyguards' names are written on here too. Rook and Knightley. Those two guys from the photo, sir. They do look like a knight and a rook. The bodyguards are not from the Republic of Zhengfa? It seems that the president hired a local security firm. Why didn't he use the police force of Zhengfa? You wanna know the reason? That's another big scoop. Do you know something about it? I was just at the Zhengfa embassy the other day, fixing to get me some news material. That's when I heard. It sounds like the president's got plenty of enemies. You also don't get along too well with the top brass of the Zhengfa police. I see. He doesn't even trust the people of his own country. Oh boy. This could be related to the assassination attempt. He's not a popular person. Okay, well, security plans. But why would this document be in the bag? Excuse me. That is strange indeed. It concerns the safety of the president. Normally, it would be under tight security. Hmm? This bag. There's something else in it, sir. Ah, no shit. This is... It's a gun, sir! Oh no. Mr. Edgeworth, could this bag have belonged to the... Indeed, it is possible that the assassin may have thrown it away. It's a revolver. For something like this to appear in a place like this. Found in the trash near the audience area, a gun that is prohibited in this country. Oh. Is this the work of a professional assassin? He must have used that document to carry out the crime, sir. This revolver. I will need to take a closer look at it. Okay. This would be the grip. I've held the grip of several guns in the past, but... Oh, wow. It's never been a very pleasant feeling. Okay. Oh, wow. This gun fired 2 bullets? That matches the number of gunshots heard. This must be the murder weapon, sir. The murder weapon. I don't think the president's dead yet. Calm down. This is a laser pointer. It's an implement you attach to a gun to help you aim with a laser, sir. Just press here and... It's firing a red laser, sir. Did the assassin use this laser pointer to target the president? Okay, I think we have enough to form the logic. Still, there's something about that laser pointer. I think it's a good time to go over the pieces of information that I have collected. Revolver data jotted down my organizer. Okay. This bag has provided us with lots of useful evidence. Dumpster diving really paid off, sir. My man. Good work, detective. I have one more request. Please tell the forensics team to check the gun and the bag for fingerprints. Yes, sir. If we can obtain fingerprints, it would be a huge breakthrough in our investigation. I've got the results back, sir. That was fast. There are no fingerprints. Of course, I made them double time it. Unfortunately, we couldn't find any fingerprints, sir. Are you certain you did a thorough search? Of course, we combed every inch. We even took out the bullets and examined them, sir. As expected, this won't be easy. Of course. Okay, well then it's time for logic, I believe. Okay, we got this and this. This should connect. Yeah, that's right. I've solved the mystery of the red mole. Eh? You mean it's not a bug bite, sir? It's nothing like a bug bite or an itchy rash. This is the light from a laser pointer. You mean a gun was aimed at the president's forehead? And right after that, the second gunshot was heard. That's certainly more than just an itch, sir. Oh my gosh. Indeed, I'm concerned for the president's well-being. It's become more and more likely that this gun was the weapon used in the attack. Okay, updated. But why did the criminal use a laser pointer, sir? That's right, they would have had a beam of light shining from their hands. Pew, 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 pew! Way too conspicuous. And if you follow the path of the laser, you will find out who fired the shot. That's not good at all. Oh, yeah! I also took some other photos. Maybe the light from the laser pointer was captured on those. It's a long shot, but there may be a chance. Okay, could you show us those photos? Coming right up. Firstly, the photo from before the incident. Selfie! Your face is taking up most of the frame. Lamau. Hehehe, I wanted to get a two-shot of me and the president. This was taken a little before the gunshots. Okay. I see pain. Wait, I see something. And here's the one I showed you before. This was right after the first gunshot. And immediately after that, a second gunshot rang out. And then... What is this? You can't really see much in this photo. After that last photo, one of the running guests knocked me down. It looks like the shutter clicked just then. It's the guy in the red sweater. But this doesn't look too helpful, pal. Well, those were all the photos I took. I'd like to examine these in a bit more detail. Investigate which photo. Before the incident. Where can the light from the laser pointer be seen? Da da da! Yeah! I found it! What? Look just in front of this person in the red hood. Ah! There! Yes, that's probably the light from the laser pointer. Then, that red hooded person would be the assassin. Chun chun chun! We did it! It's all thanks to me, right? Right. As expected, the great thief has stolen the truth. Wow, Kya! Perhaps the criminal can also be seen in the other photos. Let me examine these photos one more time. Investigate which photo? Moment of the incident? No. After the accident. Where can the red hooded assassin be seen? There we go. Ah! There! The red hooded assassin. It looks like they're escaping in a panic, sir. You can see the direction they ran in. Ah! The samurai dog banner! Right. The assassin escaped towards the right side of the audience area. Detective Gumshoe! Got it, sir! We'll investigate the right side of the audience area. I'm counting on you. Da, 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 da. Ominous, guys. The red hooded assassin. Since the park was sealed off, there's nowhere they could have run to. If we follow their trail, we'll definitely catch them. Now then, let's continue with the investigation. We'll definitely find some traces of the assassin. Okay. Examine. No, I want to examine. Yes. It's a hand from the steel samurai balloon. Or rather, it's a fan. Mr. Edgeworth, that could be a dying message, sir. Dying message. Welcome to the Sheepdom, Juma. Welcome. That's nonsense. The president isn't dead. No, I meant from the steel samurai. He could have left one behind. Listen up, detective. That steel samurai is a balloon. It's like he's talking to a child. You said it before yourself. Every piece of evidence has a story to tell, sir. I'm certain that this steel samurai has one to tell too. That wasn't what I meant. In any case, there's no new information here. Apin and Safaru. Wait, there is not much, right? The There are toy rifles lined up neatly on top of the counter. Oh, it's a shooting booth, sir. I hate to brag, but I'm actually pretty good at these. I thought you said that you weren't good with guns? It's not that I'm not good with them, I just don't like guns, sir. Normally, that's what you would call not being good with guns. Oh man, that was useless, what the hell? Target practice. The flag from the shooting booth is lying on the ground. The crowd probably knocked it over. Judging from all the footprints on the flag, there must have been quite a panic. Do you know where you can buy these flags, sir? Why do you want to know? Are you going to write gumshoe on the flag and carry it around with you? Yeah, how did you know, sir? Gumshoe, please. Your salary is already so low. Can you please use your brain for once? If you have one. That is. Okay, never mind. Don't tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, did you just read my mind, sir? I meant it as a joke though, for him to actually have thought that. Yeah, so cute. What's up? Oh, there's nothing. Oops, sorry. Well, there's nothing we can really talk about, I think. Have we examined this yet? Oh, sorry. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. I can see the sky reflected in the puddle. After the rain stopped. Was that a haiku, sir? You're quite a poet, Mr. Edgeworth. That was not my intention. Well then, how would you describe it? How's this, sir? The rain leaves behind a puddle. Just like Mr. Edgeworth's logic leaves me in a muddle. That's actually pretty good, damn. Not bad for a poet. Not good for a detective. Hey, what's this? It's a ladybug? It's a red button, sir. Oh, could this be? This could be related to the person in the red hood. Is there anything else? There's something red down there. It's probably the hoodie. Detective Gumshoe, please check underneath the food stall. The food stall. Something stuck down here. Let's see. It's a red raincoat. Could this be? The assassins? It appears that he got rid of his raincoat before he ran away. Discarded by the red hooded figure, found underneath the samurai dog stand. Oh boy. Is there anything else? It is a cheap looking food stall made of plywood. They're selling samurai dogs. Mr. Edgeworth, I've got $2, sir. Am I imagining things? Or are you suggesting we take a snack break during our investigation? Of course not, sir. I just thought, it could help us with our investigation. I'll buy you a box when you're finished with the investigation. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. What? What's with that look on your face? Is there a problem? Was this Edgeworth being generous? No, that was just unexpected, sir. Aw, that's nice. They're selling cherry samurai dogs. I don't believe I've ever had a cherry dog. I've always wondered, what do cherry dogs taste like, sir? I want to taste it too. Alright, Sour Grapes, he's being so nice. They use cherries instead of a hot dog, so it probably tastes like cherries. But why do they call it a cherry dog if there's no hot dog in it, sir? Oh my gosh, Gumshoe asking the real questions. You have a point. The truth about cherry dogs. It remains a mystery, sir. Okay, I don't think there's anything else we can see. Can we? Is there anything else? The left sleeve. Oh, okay, there is. There doesn't appear to be anything out of place. It's not turned inside out, and the button is still tightly in place. Even though it was thrown away, it looks a bit too clean. Anything else here? I don't think there's anything else here. This sleeve, it's inside out. It's also missing a button. Aha, okay. I think we have enough. There we go. It looks like the fallen button came from the raincoat. It probably fell off when the assassin took off the raincoat. If you look closely, you can see that the right sleeve is inside out, sir. It appears they took it off in a hurry. The button was probably torn off. After shooting the president, the assassin disposed of the gun and the bag in the garbage bin. Then, during the panic, they moved from the left to the right side of the audience area. Guess they have to get back to work. Bye, Carl. Have a great time at work. The bullet's trajectory led us to suspect someone who was on the left side of the audience area. The assassin then took off the raincoat and hid it under the stand. The assassin was in a hurry to remove the raincoat. That's why there are signs that the right sleeve was hastily removed. It also explains why the button was torn off. If that's the case, why is the left sleeve not in the same state? Ah! That sleeve isn't inside out! On the contrary, the button is still tightly fixed. What do you mean, sir? To find the answer, we must examine this raincoat in detail. Okay, we gotta here? Examine. The right sleeve is turned inside out. And you can see where the button's been torn off. Indeed, this raincoat must have been removed in a hurry. I'd like to investigate the inside of this raincoat. Detective Gumshoe! Got it! Oh! There's blood? This is a blood stain. Judging by the location, this is most likely the assassin's own blood. So we're looking for someone who's injured, sir. Not just any injury, detective. An injury on their left arm. What do you mean, sir? The criminal was in a hurry to take off their coat. That's why the right sleeve is inside out. On the other hand, the left sleeve remained unchanged. How did this difference arise? Quite simply, the assassin couldn't get his arm through the left sleeve. If you think of it like that, it all starts to add up. Dun dun dun! Furthermore, a bloodstain was found on the left side of the raincoat. I see! He couldn't get his injured arm to fit through the sleeve. Yes, indeed, I'd say the possibility is quite high. Red raincoat data updated in my organizer, yes. It's all coming together. Complete! Yeah! Detective Gumshoe, I want you to pull our assassin out of the crowd. Roger that, sir. Someone with an injured left arm, right? You must have a good head on your shoulders if you did see through me, Mr. Prosecutor. Find the assassin with only that much evidence shouldn't be a problem at all. That's our Edgeworth. With everyone in the park sealed in, the assassin should still be within the crowd. I'm counting on you, Detective Gumshoe. This relationship of trust. I love it. March 25th, 3:27 p.m. Gort Lake Park, audience area. Mr. Edgeworth, we found a suspicious person in that condition, sir. That's gotta be the assassin. Okay, we haven't proven that this person is the assassin yet. For now, this is just a person of interest. Don't jump to conclusions. Got it. I'll control myself. There's no doubt that this is the guy who targeted the president, sir. It takes a daring person to target someone's life in front of an audience. Detective, bring him here. Courteously. Yes, sir. Hey, you guys, bring him here. Wait. Is you not Shelly the killer? What the hell? He's not carrying an umbrella, and his left arm is bandaged. You there, state your name. My name is John Doe. Oh my god, he called himself John Doe. John Doe? That's an unusual name. That is correct. This man, have I seen him somewhere before? Prosecutor Edgeworth. You know my name? Yes, I have been observing your investigation. May I ask why you have called me here? We are searching for the assassin who attempted to murder the president. Do you recognize this red raincoat? I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid I do not. I believe that this raincoat belongs to the assassin. Oh my, that is terrible indeed. This person should also have a severe injury on the left side of their body. Precisely like yours. I have no relation to this. A stare down! Mano a mano! It's like they're firing laser beams out of their eyes. So, what happens next? Obviously a confrontation, pal. A battle of wits between two gentlemen. Should I hear his explanation? We absolutely should. A witness might lie or misunderstand. If you find a contradiction in their statement, you present evidence, pal. Press the R button to look at the organizer and the X button to present. Okay. One fear. If you don't find a contradiction, what do you do then? At those times, you press the witness for more details. To press the L button. Got it. Alright, sir, could you give us a demonstration, please? Go, Mr. Prosecutor! You are America's best! She just won't quit. Stare down, let's go! Mr. Doe's testimony. I understand that the person in the raincoat is suspicious. However, that doesn't mean that he was injured. I don't suppose you have proof. Clearly, my left arm is injured, but I can still use my right arm. When it was raining, I used an umbrella. I have no need for a raincoat. You didn't wear a raincoat. That's your claim? Yes, not everyone uses a raincoat for protection against the rain. I am an umbrella person after all. I'm definitely a raincoat person. Umbrellas will hinder your movement. Well, I don't use raincoats or umbrellas. Come rain or snow, all I need is my trusty parka. Valid. This wasn't what I wanted to talk about. I hope you understand. I am not the assassin. Unfortunately, leaving a testimony unexamined goes against my principles. How troublesome. I am but a simple ice cream salesman. Oops. Please excuse me. In a panic earlier, my wound seems to have reopened. There's no mistaking that the owner of this raincoat is the assassin. Furthermore, the owner has an injured left arm. Mr. Doe, I shall reveal your true colors for all to see. I think that the person in the raincoat is suspicious.
Hold it.
What if I had evidence to prove that he was injured? You certainly seem confident. I expected no less of you, Mr. Prosecutor. You know of me? It's because you're famous, sir. Maybe he read about you in the newspaper. I have been observing your investigation. This man is clearly suspicious. If I expose his lies, I should be able to uncover the assassin's true identity.
Objection.
Mr. Doe, you seem to be a very cautious person. However, today seems to be different. Because you left this behind. You must be mistaken. That does not belong to me. Or perhaps you have evidence that proves otherwise. Mr. Doe, is your injury alright? The wound seems to have opened. Indeed, it is quite troublesome. Oh. Yes, I'm sure it is. You have my deepest sympathies. After all, you would have escaped had your wounds not opened up. What do you mean? There is no mistaking that the one who wore this raincoat was injured. And I can prove that person was you. With this. His ice cream is sweating. On the inside of this raincoat, there is a small blood stain. It's the blood of the assassin. Oh, it's gone. Attacking the president is a serious crime, pal. You'll cause an international incident. No matter how long you keep silent, your true nature will soon come to light. A blood test will settle this. The blood from the raincoat and the blood from your bandaged arm. I have all the evidence I need. Why don't you just admit it? You're the assassin who attacked the president. I am not the assassin. You don't know when to give up. If this was a game of chess, you would have been checkmated a long time ago. Admit your defeat gracefully. He seems completely unfazed. I suppose I have no choice. I'll admit it. Indeed, the raincoat is mine. He confessed, sir! Arrest him! Arrest him! However, that does not mean I shot the president. Oh. Was that pal? Prosecutor Edgeworth, all you have proven is that I wore the raincoat. What sort of crime is that? Mr. Doe's testimony part 2. Oof. I am no assassin, I'm just a simple ice cream salesman. All I did was put on that red raincoat and listen to the president's speech. It surprised me to see the bodyguards take action just before the gunshot rang out. Everyone in the audience immediately tried to escape, creating a state of panic. Are you satisfied this time? His story is getting fishier by the minute. He's really suspicious. Yeah, he is. You are so suspicious, sir. Glaring at me won't help. We've got evidence. Here, look at this guy in the red raincoat. That's gotta be the assassin. I see. That is certainly not me. Wah! Prosecutor Edgeworth, please consider this carefully. Was I really the only one who wore a red raincoat? Whether he was or not, the person in the photo can only be Mr. Doe. But why? This man's self-confidence and intensity. Okay. We need to press him. As an ice cream salesman, you must know quite a bit about ice cream. But of course, ask me anything you wish. Curses! I don't know anything about ice cream. So, what's the most important thing about making ice cream? Nice. Mr. Edgeworth. The most important thing about making ice cream is honor. Honor. Honor to make ice cream? Without honor, ice cream is nothing more than sweet ice. Do you understand? I am just a simple ice cream salesman. Lamau? Listen to the president's speech. Why did you use a raincoat instead of an umbrella? Is it strange to wear a raincoat on a rainy day? What a character. He's actually an assassin from the trilogy. But I think it's Miles Edgeworth's first time meeting him. Hey, stretch. Eesh. Is it strange to wear a raincoat on a rainy day? It's strange to purposely wear a raincoat when you can't get your arm into it. If both my hands were occupied, I wouldn't be able to serve ice cream. Why didn't you mention that in your testimony earlier? I'm terribly sorry. It must have slipped my mind. After all, I had just gone through all that. All that? The shooting of the president, of course. It surprised me to see the bodyguards take action just before the gunshot rang out. So the bodyguards reacted before the gunshot went off? Yes, the bodyguards moved first. The one on the left side of the stage in particular. You saw it all quite clearly. I have good eyesight. The names are written on the upper left of the security plan. The bodyguard on the left side would be Mr. Rook. That is correct. Mr. Ethan Rook, I believe. Perhaps he noticed the light from the laser pointer. How do you know his name? That man is no ordinary individual. Thanks for the hydrate. Thank you, sorry. From their actions, I don't believe that the bodyguards were amateurs. This man isn't an ordinary individual either. Please add that statement to your testimony. As you wish. The man on the left side of the stage was exceptionally quick, Mr. Ethan Rook, as I recall. How do you know?
Objection!
It seems you aren't just a simple ice cream salesman after all. You think too highly of me, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Why would a simple ice cream salesman know the name of the president's bodyguard? The name of the bodyguard? Surely you jest. Didn't you say their names just a moment ago? Mr. Knightley and Mr. Rook? Correct.
Objection!
This is a diagram of the security plans. We learned their names from this. Ah, yeah, this beat slaps. However, please look, only the surnames are written here. It distinctly said Ethan Rook. How did you know his full name when we did not? Oh, he's sweating, he's sweating. That's pretty weird, sir. Why do you know his name? Explain yourself. That was merely a slip of the tongue. It's true, this guy is the assassin. Young lady, you're being a little hasty. The reason I knew his name is quite simple. What? I am an acquaintance of Mr. Rook's. What? He and I have a bit of a connection. His is a name that I will never forget. Mr. Edgeworth, he's just telling a big fat lie. This is not a lie. I am just a simple ice cream salesman. And an acquaintance of Ethan Rook's. In that case, let's just ask Rook himself about this. Whether or not he's acquainted with this dubious ice cream salesman. As you wish, however, that may prove difficult now. He is currently busy with the president's security after all. Besides, even if I am not an acquaintance of Mr. Rook's, does that prove that I fired the gun? If you aren't the assassin, then why did you remove your raincoat? It was a little hot, and the rain had stopped. I wanted to air out the wound. Is there a problem with that? I just can't seem to corner him. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing? Hurry up and arrest him. That man's so suspicious, I'll even arrest him myself. Arrest him without evidence? How could I do such a thing? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something? Breaking news, the criminal is on the verge of escaping the prosecutor. Ah, GG. Oh dear, they're already treating me like a criminal. I understand. Since I've been suspected this far, it seems I will have to tell the truth. The truth? What is he up to? Oh boy. I saw another person wearing a red hood. What? What? Dun dun dun! Surely that was the person who was in the photo. I first noticed him right before the speech when it was still raining. It caught my eye because his raincoat was the same color as mine. In his hand, I saw a laser pointer with the light aimed directly at the president. It can't be! There was another person wearing a red hood? I knew that if I wore the red raincoat, I would be mistaken for the assassin. That is why I took off the raincoat. You saw an assassin wearing the same color hood as yours? Huh. Wouldn't that be a nice coincidence? That's what I expected you would say, which is why I did not testify as such. Prosecutors and the police are a suspicious lot. I knew that nobody would believe me. Oh. At the moment of the incident, the assassin was very close to the prosecutor. Prosecutor? I only arrived after the incident. Not you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. That prosecutor over there. Huh? Me? Yes, you should be visible in that photo. Here, right in front of the person in the red hood. That's me, alright. What's your point? What's this man driving at? I've been observing your investigation this entire time, Prosecutor Edgeworth. And I have noticed something strange. Something strange? It seems you still haven't noticed this contradiction yet. A contradiction? In this photo, the people who can be seen are the chief, Mr. Payne, and the assassin. I don't see anything strange. Please think back carefully about the circumstances during the president's speech. I believe you are holding the evidence that contradicts this photo. I am? Do I have evidence that contradicts this photo? I don't actually know. Do I? Newspaper article, samurai balloon. Trajectory. Is this correct? Honestly, I'm not sure, but I'll present this. No! Mr. Edgeworth, is it really okay to present anyone? Shit! Yeah, not sure. No! Wait, no. Oof. Okay, wait. I need help here. In times like this, maybe you should hold back, sir. Yes, that's right. I didn't mean to go this far. It's a shame, but you should just accept your mistake and try again. Oh, pain! Not good. Okay. What did I miss out on? Okay. Interesting. Let me just... Okay, I got it. Trajectory. And speech. I should think this over. I got it. It can't be! There's a contradiction between the photo and the tape. Okay, if you remember, right? Nicole said that Nicole managed to capture Payne's voice on the recorder. That means she has to be really close. But where is she? It seems you've noticed. Mr. Edgeworth, what's going on? There's a person missing from this photograph. Huh? Who is it? Yes, it's rather strange. Someone who should be there, but is not. The person who should be in this photo is... Huh? Miss Swift? Why would you say that? Mr. Payne's voice was recorded on Miss Swift's tape. He was whispering quietly with the chief prosecutor. I don't know from the folks standing in front of me. I reckon it was two older men. They kept on whispering to each other. It seems Miss Swift was near Mr. Payne when she recorded the speech. Ah, but she isn't anywhere in this photo. That is correct. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, who is the one you should be pursuing? Nicole Swift, would you mind giving us your testimony? Come on, it feels weird when you talk all formal like that. It's fine. I ain't got nothing to hide. Miss Swift's testimony. They ain't like I stayed in one spot while I was recording. I was moving around the audience area, shuffling here and there. I reckon this picture must have been snapped at a different time to my tape recording. So quit making that scary face, it ain't what you think. Miss Swift's tape recorded a conversation between my colleagues, Mr. Payne and the chief prosecutor. Why would Nicole be lying? That would mean... It'll mean Nicole Swift is the assassin, pal. Y'all gotta be kidding me. I ain't done nothing like that. Be that as it may, however, there is a contradiction in your testimony. Huh? I don't reckon so. No, sir. It appears I must review this contradiction with evidence. Could you please, talk about this? Here and there. Could you be more specific, such as the side you were on? When I say here and there, it means just that. It was all about the place. You couldn't swing a dead cat in that crowd. You expect me to remember where I was? Could you at least remember if it was the left or right side? Left, I reckon. The person in the photo is also on the left side. Is this just a coincidence? I reckon this picture must have been snapped at a different time to my tape recording. So you're saying it is logical that you can't be seen in the photo? Yep, I was near that prosecutor when his voice got recorded. But I reckon this picture must have been taken when I was far away, no doubt about it. Ain't nothing wrong here, far as I can see. So you're saying the photo and the recording were taken at different times? Darn tootin', it ain't about the equipment, it's all about the timing. What if they were both taken at the same time? If I can prove that, her entire testimony will collapse. Is there anything we can use to prove? Is there anything? So this is the transcription. My dear friends, there's a reason for our visit. Well, worth a try. Miss Swift, a reporter shouldn't lie. I ain't lying. I'm an honest journalist. Perhaps, but there's no denying that the photo and the recording were taken at the same time. That's so? And what makes you say that? The truth lies in these photos. This photo could only have been taken at the same time as your recording. Which spot shows that this was taken at the same time as the recording? Is it this one? Which spot? Is this one right? I think. Is it this? Can you see the president with his fist raised in the air? What about it? Miss Swift, might we hear your tape one more time? Nuh-uh, you ain't gonna hear a word the way you've been treating me. Would you rather we charge you with obstruction of justice and seize it from you? But fine, you win. I'm no match for you, Mr. Prosecutor. The question is, during which part of his speech did the president raise his fist? Ah, so that's where it is. No matter what sort of heinous criminal organization there is, I will not allow them to exist. The president raises his fist in the air, the atmosphere is boiling to a fever pitch. There we go. Aha! Raises his fist straight from the horse's mouth, sir. This tape was recorded at the moment the president raised his fist overhead. Then And that means Nicole not being in this photo is really strange. Oh, but she is in the photo. Right here. The person in the red hood. It was you, Nicole Swift. Gah! You're the real assassin, aren't you, pal? That ain't so. I ain't never worn that red raincoat. This red raincoat in question belongs to. It's probably Nicole Swift, right? Right? The person in the red hood is Miss Swift, and so the owner of the raincoat must be Miss Swift. It can only be you. But does that young lady have an injury, I wonder? Huh? What do you mean, pal? Have you forgotten about the blood stain in the raincoat? He's right! No! No. Wait. Let me think. It probably belongs to neither of them. Raincoat's owner is Mr. Doe. That much has been proven, okay? You're wearing something else. A different red hood. You mean there were two red hoodies, sir? Mr. Doe's last testimony was true. But we didn't find any other red raincoats. What Mr. Doe saw was a red hood, not a raincoat. Miss Swift, what was it you told us earlier about your parka? Oh, you mean when I said I ain't worried about it getting all dirty? It's reversible. Wait. So all I gotta do is turn it inside out and as I thought. Mr. Edgeworth, the insides of her parka is red. Oh! Is that what the bear trap is for? Assassination doings? Probably. Maybe. Indeed, and during the incident, she was using that side. What? Hey, pal, what's the big idea? You're wrong. I've been wearing it like this the whole day. Well then, will you allow me to examine your parka? What are you expecting to find? We know it was raining prior to the president's speech. I believe you said earlier. Well, I don't use raincoats or umbrellas. Come rain or snow, all I need is my trusty parka. If you really didn't turn your parka inside out, then the inside should be dry. Hang on a minute, I ain't taking off this heavy backpack and putting it back on again. Sorry, but can't we do this another time? You think you can fool Mr. Edgeworth with that, pal? Alright then, pal. If we're really wrong, prove it. Show us the inside of the parka. It wasn't me. I ain't no assassin. Miss Swift, if you want me to believe that, then you need to cooperate with us. Will you please tell us why you wore the red side of the parka? I'm sorry, Mr. Prosecutor. I had my reasons, honest. I'll tell y'all everything. Just quit bullying me. Whose voice? What's that? Hold on a sec. It's a little too early for the endgame. Hey, you in a fancy suit. Oh. Haven't you been jumping the gun ever since your opening move? Oof. This man was in Kay's photo. Well, I guess I should introduce myself first. My name is... Oh my gosh, he's such a show-off. Horace Knightley, the president's bodyguard. Second in command of his personal security unit. Ah! Watch it, pal, that's not a toy. Whoa, my bad. She just wants to come out and play. I can't seem to help it. Dangerous. Why do you have a gun if you're not a police officer? He's a lady of Zhengfa. Only the president's bodyguards are authorized to use it. Anyway, back to business. I've got some news for you. There's good news and bad news. Which do you want to hear first? It makes no difference to me. Do as you wish. You sure? I'm giving you the first move. Alright, I got you. I'll start with my pawn. It seems you enjoy chess. You play too, Mr. Fancy Suit? It's Edgeworth, and I do have a fondness for chess. Nice. Is that so? Well then, Chess Master Edgeworth, I'll start with the good news. The president's safe. Not even a scratch on him. Really? That's great, pal! It seems that the young lady was not a murderer after all. Good for you, Nicole! But I... Whoa there! Don't forget, there's still the bad news! The president is safe because his bodyguards protected him. Actually, I had nothing to do with it. It was the leader who protected him. At the cost of his own life. Oh! That would be the other bodyguard, Rook, was it? Yeah, that's right. Rook died to protect the president. No! No! What he said, chess. No! 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 What? Is that so? Rook is dead. What a shame. That means Nicole... It means that the little lady killed him. My brother in arms. That ain't true. I ain't a murderer. Whoa there. Pipe down, little Miss Murderer. Jeez, even if we had to make a sacrifice to protect the king, it was a pretty bad move. That castling. Sacrifices in castles? What's he talking about, sir? They're all chess terms, which I absolutely don't understand either. He's saying Rook's life was exchanged for the president's. This guy sure talks funny, sir. Horace Knightley, was it? What do you want? I'd like to examine the victim's body as soon as possible. And if it's possible, I'd like to question the president. Sorry, but I can't let you do that. What? I got another piece of news for you, and this one's a doozy. Uh-oh. There's another piece of news? From here on out, this investigation will be handled by the Zhengfa police. What? What's going on, pal? This case is under our jurisdiction. You have no right to interfere. You're Prosecutor Edgeworth, right? The president knows about you solving the Yatakara's case. I'm honored. That's why the chief prosecutor designated you to be in charge of the case. It seems the chief prosecutor made a little appeal to the president. But it looks like you're the wrong guy for the job. I didn't know you'd have this kind of reaction. It's the president's orders. If you oppose, you'll cause an international incident. Capiche? Hey, little lady, get over here. We'll continue your questioning inside the president's plane. No! I didn't do nothing! Hey now, don't be a baby. You scared of a little Zhengfa justice? Mr. Prosecutor, please! Please help me! Miss Swift? It's clear that Miss Swift was the person in the red hood. However, that doesn't mean that the whole truth has been revealed. I really didn't do it. Please believe me. Is it really alright for it to end this way? All I see is a girl with eyes full of fear, pleading for help. Certainly not someone who's committed a heinous crime. If I stand aside now and do nothing, the truth will be lost to the darkness. Yeah! Eh? What? What? What the? You! Silence. What the is an impolite way to greet someone? There we go, he's showing his true colors. Your neck injury has yet to heal and you've already forgotten. No, not you, not now. It seems you've remembered. Hey, what are you doing? Cut it out, pal. You've got some nerve to do that right in front of a detective and a prosecutor. Stop! Stay out of this, he's out of your league. Mr. Doe, who on earth are you? I'm not merely a simple ice cream salesman. He's a professional assassin. His name is... Shelly the Killer. Shelly the Killer? There's no one in law enforcement who doesn't know the name the Killer. An assassin who will carry out any request without fail. He was once involved in the case I handled. Lamau, that was a doozy. It's been a while, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Although I do believe this is our first face-to-face meeting. The real assassin was you all along. That is correct. I received a request from a key individual to take the president's life. I should have seen his face before in the case files. Curses, I was careless. I'm glad I hid a knife inside my bandage before I entered the park. Even though my calculations were a little off. I hate that he's holding a knife to a neck brace, I know, right? Neck brace. A knife? Not a gun? Now, Mr. Knightley, shall we play that game you love so much? Of course, the stakes will be your life. What are your demands? I want you to relinquish investigative authority back to Prosecutor Edgeworth. Investigative authority? What are you playing at? I simply want you to allow Edgeworth to continue his investigation. Way too dang. I know, right? Yeah. Huh? Why do you want that? Rook is an opponent who is connected to me by fate. Wow. I would like to discover the truth about his death. When that man died, investigative authority was transferred to you. I'm simply asking you to give it back to this prosecutor. With your life at stake, this really isn't the time to be stubborn. Why, you're just using the investigation to get close to the president. And what if I am? Indeed, in order to continue the investigation, it is necessary that we enter the president's plane. As the leader of the president's bodyguards, I won't allow it. Oh, I thought you were only second in command. Now that Rook's gone, I'm in charge. I'm not sure if you're as capable as Rook was. What are you saying? I'm totally the leader now. Very well, in that case, please exercise judgment befitting of a leader. You can lose your life here needlessly, or will you allow the investigation to continue? Gah! He's using the investigation as an excuse? Why would he go to all that trouble? What is this man thinking? Prosecutor Edgeworth, I trust you have no objections. Let us continue the investigation. Oh man. Mr. Edgeworth, what should we do, sir? For now, we have no choice but to accept his proposal. At least we'll be able to investigate. But, listen well, detective. I'll use the investigation to buy us time. Meanwhile, gather up all your men. Surround the president's plane so that he can't escape. Right! Roger that, sir! To be continued! Intense! Okay, I'm saving this, okay, guys? We are saving so that we don't lose any progress, okay? We don't lose any progress. Very important, okay? Okay, in the meantime, let me take a break, a very short one, okay? Just to like get some more water and stuff like that. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Damn! Hi, I am back. I am back. I have some snacks with me. It's samosas again. I shall nom the samosas. Samosas are great. So good. Gosh, I love samosas. Let me just nom. Yeah, anyway. We should continue. Man. I think we can finish this case by like today. Hopefully. And then we can start on the next case on Thursday. The death of the bodyguard Ethan Rook and the arrival of Shelley the Killer. A new development in this case has come to light. Under Knightley's direction, the door of the president's plane was opened. After the paramedics attending Mr. Rook left, we set foot inside the plane one by one. March 25th, 4:15 p.m., President's plane office. Oh my, where would the president be? Who knows? It seems he's just behind that door. Still a coward, I see. Oof. You think he'd just show himself in front of a hitman? Not a chance. Didn't I tell you already? My purpose here is simply to investigate the case. Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, we await your examination of the body. Right. For now, I have no choice but to obey and continue the investigation. The rest is up to Detective Gumshoe. I'm counting on you. The attempted assassination of the president became the murder of a bodyguard. Hey, it looks like you could use some help, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I don't deny it, but... See? Exactly! If that's the case, then it can't be helped. Just leave it to the great thief K. Faraday. Right. So are you saying you can solve this case? Nope! Said with such certainty. Instead, I'll stick to being your support. Right? Let's get straight to the investigation. We need to buy some time for the police to prepare. I'll need to draw out this investigation for as long as I can. Yes. Begin. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. The bullet pierced his body just below his armpit. The bullet went straight through the victim's body. Where did it go? Unfortunately, he was hit in an area his bulletproof vest didn't cover. It really seems like a well-aimed shot. The cause of death was most likely blood loss. The bleeding has stopped. Okay, we got this. The paramedics were called to treat Mr. Rook, right? I'm afraid they didn't make it in time. Hi, Hoten. Hi. Thanks for the hydrate and stretch. I love stretches. It feels so good to unshrimp. As long as I don't like pull my back. And thanks for the hip pet, sour grapes. Hi. How you doing, sheep? Doing great. I'm just so glad to be streaming again. Man. I was having like streaming withdrawal symptoms, okay? I missed it so much. This is a bulletproof attache case. Attache case? It's a tool bodyguards use to protect themselves from bullets. It can be seen in case photo. It seems Rook and Knightley both had one. Bulletproof attached case, data jotted down in my organizer. Okay. Ah! That's the scene I stole on film! You didn't do anything illegal in taking this. Anywhere, anytime, I'm always in the mood to steal. You just wanted to use the word steal, didn't you? Hey, have I been caught? The victim is Ethan Rook. He was the president's bodyguard. After hearing the gunshots, he immediately evacuated the president into the plane. He gave up his life to fulfill his duties. Does this mean he'll receive a posthumous promotion? Okay, there's no need for forced comments. Oh man. How did you know? Bodyguards don't follow that promotion system. Damn. Good to hear managed to beat down COVID already. I haven't tested to see if I'm still positive, but I likely am. Though I did make sure I complied with like the 1 week thing before I went out. Excuse me. It's just that whether or not I'm still positive is another thing. There's a square outline cut into the floor. In the gaps, you can see some hinges. This is a secret entrance disguised as an escape hatch. Using a rope ladder, the president will make his great escape. So, is he going in or is he coming out? Which one is it? I just told you! It's a secret entrance for escaping. It's just disguised as an escape hatch. Wait, what? Looks like she confused herself. No. We did see all of this. We've already seen anything else? The bullet pierced his body. Okay, I think we already saw everything. Of him and the paramedics. Okay. What about this? Seems the victim also carried a gun. Did he try to shoot something? He may have drawn it out instinctively to return fire. We need to check to see if the gun has fired any bullets. It's still fully loaded. There's no evidence of any shots being fired. This gun is also from Zhengfa, right? Ah, yeah. We were always issued the same model revolver. Okay. Manufactured in Zhengfa, a 6-shot revolver. Okay. How about his face? Aw, man. Oh, what's this? What's that? I don't think there's anything else. There's nothing of interest here. It's an inflatable lifeboat with an oar sitting on top. Looks like it's ready to be used at any time. Hey, there's only one oar! Well, I guess you could try to paddle with your hands. Somehow. 2 gas masks lay on the table, ready to protect against poison gas attacks. President seems to be quite fearful of assassinations. So this is the rumored gas mask. It's my first time seeing the real thing. Rumored? Among the great thieves? No, the Jammin' Ninja is the children's program. Right, Kay's still a child. During Princess Viola's wedding ceremony, the poison-tongued ninja Simon Cowell. I should stop listening to her so seriously. It never seems to pay off. Hey, that's so rude. We already did this, right? So, anything else? A sturdy life preserver rests against the table. It is an essential life-saving tool. I suppose this is a precaution in case someone accidentally falls into the ocean. The ocean, huh? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, how about we go together sometime? If you want to go, just go by yourself. That's so mean. Oh, don't be such a party pooper. Let's go visit the ocean. Think about the hot dogs and the shaved ice. It'll be delicious. You just want to go to the ocean to eat. Same. Okay. Next to the riot shield, there's a canary in a cage. Aw, it's so cute! I won't want to be my partner. Partner? Of course! It can help me open locks and do other odd jobs at the crime scene. A great thief should always use nature to advantage. I've heard of canaries being used to detect poison gas. Don't tell me. Okay, we still have light. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. A strange decoration based off some strange animal is staring at me with its strange eyes. There's a lever on the statue, see? Right here on its butt. That would be most unforgivable. I'm sorry, I didn't mean anything by it. That lever most likely operates the trapdoor underneath my feet. Then that hatch is actually a pitfall trap. I hope you understand, it would be in your best interest not to pull that lever. When the killer talks about your best interests, it would be wise to do as he says. Oh no. Okay, so we have files. Are these some kind of official documents? I know it's a bit rude, but let's take a peek inside. This seems to be a security plan. Ah, this looks like the one we found earlier in the trash can. Yes, it does. But what's this? Something seems out of place. What? Something seems out of place. Eh? It certainly is a very sketchy drawing. This seems to be a security plan. Wait, no? You saw we obtained something like this earlier. Oh, okay. Perhaps I should try deducing. Okay, deduce. Okay, this one. Deduce. Point out the contradiction. Yep, the positions are swapped. What's this? The details of the security plans were changed? Ah, you're right! Yeah, that's right. It was changed yesterday. President's orders. Why the sudden change? Because 2 days ago, the killer attacked the president. He disguised himself as a bodyguard. Rook was the first to notice. He had already gotten close to the president. Rook managed to stop him just in the nick of time. Rook grabbed his left arm and twisted it. And then he fired one bullet, square into his left arm. What were you doing at that time, Mr. Knightley? I was... If I remember correctly, the first person I took out that day was you. Oh, Fane! Oops, was that a touchy subject? Shut up! So back then... Your neck injury has yet to heal and you've already forgotten. No, not you, not now. Since that day, I haven't been able to turn my head right. It sucks. Oof, exposed. Yeah, that's right. To think that I would suffer an injury. Ethan Rook. You could say he was the most capable individual. Unlike this man here. Oh, pain! What's so different about me and Rook? I believe you're about as different as a pawn and a queen. What? So I remembered Rook's name because he was highly capable. Correct. While disguised as a bodyguard, I happened to hear his name. There was no way I could forget that name. Only a select few have ever been able to injure me. So this was the connection the killer was talking about. The security arrangements were changed so that the killer would not be able to sneak in as a bodyguard again. Only the president's two most trusted subordinates will accompany him onto the stage. In short, me and Rook. It appears your positions were also changed. That's true, he's now on the right side. Cause I can't turn my head to the right, my position got changed to the president's. I can't believe that's why. Yo, totally. No. In other words, I was relocated to the right side of the stage. Why is this so funny? ZBI, guys, not FBI, ZBI. That's a heavy-looking vest. The president's clothes must be made from some special fabric. Indeed, it's to protect against bullets. Wow, it even does that? Naturally, this is a bulletproof vest after all. Found on the top of the desk, a bullet is embedded in it. Was this the president's? Ah, so that's what it is. This is the first time I've seen one. You could have said something earlier. That really surprised me. Okay, you cutie pie. It's a collection of colorful personal security alarms. They all seem to have been used before. The president, he sure is a nice guy. He bought these security alarms to protect his wife and kids. Then why would he leave them all here? It's obvious that they're for his own personal use. Objection! A single person can't carry that many security alarms. Because a person only has 2 hands. But a person usually also has pockets, Kay, please. That objection is worth 0 points. Is there anything else we can check? Right here? Nope. We found security among these documents. Earlier we found something similar in the trash. Oh, sorry, I forgot. It's a knight and a rook. They're based off chess pieces. So it's a chess game between the criminal and the bodyguards. And Mr. Knightley, who can't move his neck, powers up by crowning himself. Okay, knights can't crown themselves in chess. Then, when the king's in danger, he can send in additional bodyguards as reinforcements. Okay, you can't just send in reinforcements in chess. Well, why don't we just steal all the other side's chess pieces? Okay, that's not how chess is played. Oh my gosh, why is he so cute? Let's go to logic. Oh, that's a lot. Let's start with the gun. It's the same gun. These 2 guns, they're the exact same model. These guns came from Zhengfa. We shot 75 same model as the victims. Looks like all the bodyguards were provided with guns from Zhengfa. Indeed. Are those guns rare? No, not particularly. They're not easy to obtain domestically, but it isn't impossible either. What? I thought they might be a treasure. Yes, it's unfortunate. Mr. Edgeworth, are you talking about treasure? Not quite. If it was a rare model, it would have been easier to identify. Even evidence can become treasure. I see. Even during your investigations, you search for treasure. Well, I didn't quite say that. Okay, let's investigate. Where's the treasure? And suddenly she's motivated, cause she's a thief. Ha ha ha. Okay. Assassination acquisition. I think this is the... This should be right. Yes! Hi, the boy. Oh, you have redeemed another ara. Are you guys ready for another ara? You all want another ara? Really? Yes? Okay. Ara. There you go. There's your awa. 2 bullets were fired. We know that from the number of gunshots. One hit the steel samurai balloon and the other took Rook's life. But didn't the bullet also hit the president's bulletproof vest? Right. It doesn't match up with the number of shots. However, there is one way to solve this. One way? The bullet that stole Rook's life pierced through his body and then hit the vest. In other words, Rook and the president were hit by the same bullet. I see! That's right. It would be dangerous if he hadn't worn that bulletproof vest. Is the president alright? Even while wearing a bulletproof vest, you can still get injured. Yeah, the bullet's impact can still fracture your bones. But don't worry, he's fine. The president's trained himself like no other. Maybe the president didn't even need a bulletproof vest. I think that might be pushing it. I'd like to examine the bullet. There's a chance there may still be ballistic markings. Ballistic markings? What's that? Ballistic markings are always left on the bullet. Each gun leaves a different marking. So if we examine the ballistic markings, we'll know which gun the bullet was fired from. You could say they're like a gun's fingerprints, eh? I get it now! Let's investigate right away! I think that'll be difficult. The bullet was completely flattened when it hit the bulletproof vest. There's no way you could investigate the ballistic markings. What? I wanted to investigate them. No! What even is the point? Okay, I don't think there's nothing of interest here. Okay. Is there anything else? Okay. The president is just beyond this door. This door! I'm getting a sense that it's challenging me. Okay, there's no need to feel challenged by a door. Oh my gosh, hello! Hi raiders! Wait. Ninja raid, yay! Hi guys, hello! Let me give you a shout out. Hi, welcome! How was your stream? How was your stream, guys? Hello! Hi! Hello! Yeah, I saw earlier you were playing like Counter-Strike. And then now it says that you're streaming just chatting. This is suspicious. This is so suspicious. Yes, that's a lot of people. Hi everyone. Welcome to my stream. Hi, I hope it was a great stream, by the way, that you guys came from. He's playing Among Us. I see. That is indeed extremely sus. That is very sus. Yes, welcome. Hi, I'm Miri Shiba. I'm a Shiba VTuber. I really enjoy visual novels, and I really just enjoy having fun in general. Bro was not chatting. Okay, fine, I got it. He was playing Among Us. He was playing Among Us. What? Then what was he doing? What? Okay, I'll just leave it to you guys. He was playing a furry game. Don't look at the VOD? Okay, I won't look at the VOD. Don't worry, I won't look at the VOD. I'll protect my you know, like no. What's that? Wow, what's this in chat? Well, blank spaces. I see nothing. All I see is people saying ninja raid, you know? That's all. Thanks for the redeem staying, and thank you all for joining the sheepdom. Welcome. Yes, we are in the middle of trying to figure out a mystery, so I'm really glad that you can join me. Yay! Yeah, thank you. And also, thank you for the 2 months, Frenchie. I'm so sorry I missed this, but thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the 2 months. Yeah. I got very surprised. Yeah. Some of them, yeah, they're all they all came from a supposedly very suspicious stream, but I shall not question that, you know. Yes. Thank you so much once again for the raid, Wednesday. I hope you have a good rest. Okay, now let me continue. Yes, so Kay feels very challenged by a door. It's okay, it's normal. Sometimes I try and pull a push door and I feel challenged by a door as well. That's completely fine. This is very suspicious for a ninja raid. No. I see nothing. What's suspicious? There's nothing suspicious. But look at how big it is. Look, all those electronic locks. It's challenging me to unlock it. Don't be challenged by something like that. Calm down and think it over. What is the purpose of a key? What is the purpose? To unlock treasure? That's right, to unlock treasure. Bruh. Was that the right answer? Bruh. That was so meaningless. Don't waste my time. It's a giant raid, guys. Please welcome Friends J's community. Thank you. The internal and external views of the plane are being monitored by these monitors. I see. That's nice. Oh, what? That's a lot of stuff. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Oh my gosh, we have to examine each one. Oh, pain. Guys, I mean, feel free, followers, please feel free to use the beautiful thighs emotes because I tell you, my emote artist did such a great job on them. You know, you gotta appreciate it. These monitors show the cockpit and the aircraft's exterior. There doesn't seem to be anything out of place. Okay, there's nothing out of place. What's this? These monitors show the cockpit and the aircraft's exterior. Doesn't seem... Oh, fine. There's nothing in the aircraft's exterior. What the hell is this? A big soft toy? What's this? What's this thing? Oh, that's the president's precious stuffed animal. I don't really get it, but it's some kind of keepsake. Don't touch it. That's a huge-ass animal. Precious? That's unexpected. Hey, it kind of looks like there's been a break-in. Oh yeah, the horn is like gone. Indeed, the area it stands on does look a bit unnatural. Are those glass shards underneath the stuffed animal? It's a natural empty space. Perhaps. Was there another monitor here? Monitor? One monitor is missing. Dun dun dun. Oh! That's it? Oh, okay. What? But I'm not done yet. I've been investigating everything. Come on. Now then, I've grown wary of this investigation. Still no sign of Detective Gamashu. Mr. Prosecutor, have you uncovered the truth yet? No, not yet. I see. In that case, would you like to speak with someone who is involved in the incident? A what? Someone? Involved in the incident? It's been nice. I remember the phone and watch sometime maybe. Thank you. Napalnis? Is that how I pronounce it? But yes, thank you. Feel free to join me. I'll be streaming on Thursday. Yes, Thursday. You mean... Is there not one more witness? Just behind those doors? See you in therapy? Make space for some of us. Of course, the president himself. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, please do the honors and summon the witness here. There's no chance in hell I'm letting that happen. You think you can just summon the president like a witness in court? Ha! Mr. President, I'm sure you are watching all this through your security cameras. Would you kindly grace us with your presence? That is, if you value your bodyguard's life. Grrr. That's the third one. I see. Mr. President, what sort of a man leaves another to die on his behalf? Mr. President! Stop it! Take it easy, hey! Still nothing. Come on, Detective Gumshoe. Ah! Welcome to the sheepdom, guys. What? The lights? My apologies, Mr. Prosecutor, but I wouldn't try anything if I were you. It seems I'm unable to reach the president. Even with Mr. Knightley's life... Stop! Ah! Kate, the killer, you! However, I have already seen the truth. Where is he? Whew. What's it sound? I leave the rest in your hands, Mr. Prosecutor. He freaking ripped the hinge. What? He ripped the door off. Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth, sir! March 25th, 4:45 p.m., President's Plane Office. What a mad lad. Right, damn. Did I pass out? Mr. Edgeworth, thank goodness you're safe. Mr. Edgeworth, are you okay? Okay, what about you? I just woke up myself. My head's throbbing a bit, but it's no big deal. Detective Gumshoe, what happened to the killer? Miss Swift came running out of the plane. She told us the killer made a run for it, but... We were too late, sir. We heard from that bodyguard that the emergency lifeboat over there had been stolen. Oh no! He's probably at the other side of the lake by now, sir. Oh no. Didn't you seal off the park? The police were all called back to surround the plane. Right now, there's no one guarding the opposite shore. That means he succeeded in giving us the slip. Sure seems that way, sir. Sure seems that way, sir. Damn. No! Mr. Prosecutor. Horace Knightley. It seems you also had a narrow escape. Yeah, that sucked. That punk. Come to think of it. Oh, is there more? We found this near where you fell, sir. This is the killer's calling card. Looks like a message from him. Calling card. Data jotted down by organizer. Nice. He always leaves this card next to his victim's body. But you're not dead, sir? Are you Australian? Hi, Moonbrella. I'm not Australian. Yeah, I'm not Australian. I don't think I have the Australian accent either. Perhaps this signifies something similar to a killing. Which reminds me, the last thing he said still bothers me. But I did go to Australia recently, if that's what you mean. However, I have already seen the truth. The truth. I don't know, you sound Australian to me. Oh, is that so? I see. I'll take that as a compliment, thank you. I'll leave the rest in your hands, Mr. Prosecutor. So what truth did he see? Seen the truth? What did he mean? Yeah, it's safe now. Hmm? What was that? The president will be making his entrance now. The president? Why are you shocked? Damn. It's Mr. Lion Guy. It's the lion. It's Huang. Huang. This man is the president of Zhengfa, Dijun Huang. Huang Dijun. Whatever. You are? He really just looks like a humanoid lion. What the hell? Look at how jacked he is. It is an honor to meet you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecutor. I am Di Junhuang. I have heard of your deeds. You saved my country from a great crisis. That suit is definitely not his. Maybe it is and he just likes this kind of thing, you know? Is he referring to the Yatakara suitcase? I was simply solving a murder, nothing more. Such modesty. I've been observing your investigation. Everyone's freaking observing his investigation. Oh god. An astounding performance, despite allowing the killer to get away. Thank you very much. So he was watching through the security cameras. However, I regret that it ends here. What do you mean? Heed my words, foolish prosecutor. Excuse you? You should have already been informed by Knightley. This investigation will be handed over to the esteemed police force of Zhengfa. Now that the killer is gone, they intend to take over the investigation. Hey, pal! What are you doing and what's with that attitude? It's because of the killer and Mr. Edgeworth that... Rude AF, Mr. Lion Guy. Yeah, he's so rude. What the hell? Enough, detective. Mr. President, I cannot agree to this. Why must this investigation be handed over to your country's police? Why, you say? Know your place, puny prosecutor. See, this is why no one likes you. This is why no one likes you, President. Sir? Must I explain my actions? Nay, I think not. You shall hand over all the evidence you've found so far and leave this plane at once. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, be a good boy and do as you're told. I cannot resist any longer. All the evidence handed over to Knightley. No. Why? Why won't he allow me to investigate this case any further? Now then, would you kindly take your leave? Knightley, place the suspect under firm restraint. I'm on it, Mr. President. Mr. President. An attempt on my life, the murder of my subordinate. Such evil, such sin. I didn't kill nobody. I swear. Shut your trap, lady. You dare question me? You dare stain this world with deceit. Should we pardon this sin? Nah, absolutely not. It is most unforgivable. My reasons being... There's no mistake. The President is hiding something. If I turn back now, the truth will be lost forever. Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth, is there nothing you can do? No. I remember. Countless times I've faced this dilemma in the courtroom. The lies of the witness, the rebuttals of the defense. I did not always have evidence to counter them. Nonetheless, I was still able to draw out the truth from them. That's right. My words alone are my weapons. Wow, can you stop being so cool, Miles? Oh my god, it's logic chess. Now then, let's analyze the situation. Leave this place at once. This is a direct order from the President himself. He's not even listening. Any rebuttal I give, he cuts off. When he has that forceful attitude, I'll need to watch the situation carefully. My opponent is the President of Zhengfa. I don't think he'll show any weakness easily. His words may be overbearing, but I need not be intimidated. If I observe his behavior closely, I should be able to read his emotions. First, I'll start by asking about his reasons for taking over the investigation. Now, let's begin. A good opening line will put me at an advantage. Logic chess, let's go! Let's go. Explain your reasons. Who's taking over the investigation? I think we should go over this. Please, allow me to confirm something about the investigation. Nah, I don't recall granting you permission to speak. We have to wait. I am the president of Zhengfa. You shall not talk back to me. I'm not talking back. I'm simply asking for confirmation. This investigation will be taken over by the police of your country. Is that correct? Exactly. This is all I will say. Restrain yourself from making any more unnecessary comments. We have to wait. That's enough. Being on this plane is tantamount to being on my country's soil. You cannot do as you please. This plane? Is there something significant about this place? I should remember this clue. Correct. Explain your reasons. I'd like you to explain your reasons for depriving us of our right to investigate. Impudent fool! Hold your tongue. There is no reason. That should be enough of an explanation for you. Perhaps that clue may be useful here. Is it connected to this place? Gathering from what you've said so far, does that forceful attitude of yours have some connection to this place? You insolent. Earlier, you said that being on this plane is like being on your country's soil. From those words, I was able to deduce the answer. Namely, that is, you wish to claim extraterritorial rights inside this plane. Am I correct? That's enough! I shall brook no insolence. Can I talk? Simon Cecil, your words are forceful, but I cannot overlook them. The moment I mentioned extraterritorial rights, your face grew pale. Nice! In light of your brazen courage, I shall grant you an answer. That's right, I am claiming extraterritorial rights inside this plane. However, what does that change? You are still powerless. There is nothing you can do about it. I see. Under international law, the plane would be considered part of Zhengfa. How convenient. If he wishes to stake this claim, then I shall question its validity. Nice. The next move will decide the outcome. He may be the president, but there is a hole in his logic. Let me break it wide open. Is your claim valid? Yes. I challenge the validity of your claim to extraterritorial rights. Do you truly understand what it is you're saying? Of course, and I stand by it. You dare doubt my words. You have no shame. What should I be? Oh wait, he's defensive, right? So let's wait and see. Such irredeemable ignorance, it troubles me greatly. There is no need to worry, I do not need to be saved. It is Miss Swift whom I wish to save from these false charges that you have laid against her. I admire your tenacity, however, your wish is unattainable. The extraterritoriality laws are unshakable. This plane is Zhengfa territory. I don't have enough clues to proceed with this line of questioning. I should try another line of attack. Aren't you being too forceful? Permit me to say this. Don't you feel that your actions are too forceful? Who asked for your opinion? All you need to do is obey. He's defensive. Let's wait. Forceful is the wrong word. It is authority, leadership. So you arrested Miss Swift because you felt you had the authority to do so? Yes, that girl is a criminal. There is no room for dispute. Haven't you realized it yet? I have you cornered. Nonsense, you're just wasting my time with pointless chatter. That was a needless statement. Oof. No! But no! Read this emotion. No, I may be wrong. Stand by it. I'm dead. No, shit. I'm actually dead. Okay, is this one? Wait and see. Okay. You're right, she's a criminal. Okay. Haven't you realized it? Oh no, shit. No. I should have waited. No. No. I'm dead. There's no time. I'm out of time. The shooting took place outside the plane. Only she could have done it. That's it. The shooting occurred outside the plane. This could be a very important clue. I'm dead. I'm out of time. No! Confound it! No! Can't give up now, I have to stand my ground. Let's try again, guys. Now let's try this again. Wait, aren't you... Let me just see. Okay, you're stuck in Swift because you have this, okay. Okay, the shooting took place. Only she could have done it. That's it. The shooting occurred outside the plane. This could be a very important clue. Is your claim valid? I challenge the validity of your claim to extraterritorial rights. Do you truly understand what it is you're saying? Hi, Ep1 Fox. Hello. Of course, and I stand by it. You dare doubt my words, you have no shame. Wait and see. Such irredeemable ignorance, it troubles me greatly. There is no need to worry. I do not need to be saved. I admire your tenacity. However, your wish is unattainable. The extraterritoriality laws are unshakable. This plane is Zhengfa territory. It's time to use that clue. Yes. The gun came from outside. Yes, we did it! We can do it! Yes. Am I gonna... Yes, hi Ellen, yes! Indeed, I do not question your extraterritorial rights inside this plane. However, you just claimed that the shooting took place outside the plane. Yes, if it didn't happen inside the plane, extraterritorial laws do not apply. Your claim has fallen apart. Miss Swift's arrest is invalid. Impossible to be bested by a mere prosecutor. I am the president. Checkmate, Mr. President. Yeah. Checkmate. Mr. President, will you allow us to continue with our investigation? I yield. I will allow it. Yes! My heart is generous. My heart is tolerant and merciful. Therefore, as such, certainly, thus we shall... It is our duty For a most noble cause. It's okay, you're not giving a speech. Gentlemen, now is the time. I, the president of Zhengfa, for the sake of the investigation. This guy sure likes beating around the bush. Knightly, we have received the president's permission. Could you return our evidence? Tisk! Here. Knightly returned all of the evidence. Nice. You didn't, Miss Edgeworth? Indeed, now we can resume the investigation. Heh! It's funny how happy you are just because I gave you your precious pieces back. Now let's see how well you use them. Pay attention then. Here is my next move. Mr. President, may I make one more request of you? Would you please testify about the moment of the incident? Testify? Hey, hold on a sec. That's your next move? Isn't that the sort of thing you'd leave to the courts? Naturally, it's a courtroom procedure. However, I'd still like to hear what he has to say. If he refuses to cooperate with the investigation, he will have to give a clear reason. That's... Is there something wrong? With your neck, perhaps? Hi, Mono. Hi, how am I? I'm feeling great. We're making good progress on this case. We can definitely finish by today. Excuse me. And then, on Thursday, we can continue. Knightly, stand down. I shall grant the honorable prosecutor's request. I thank you for your cooperation. I can't stand his bow. Now heed my words. Let's go. President's testimony. Where was I when the incident occurred? Ah, yes, the stage. How do you forget something like this? Then, Rook and Knightley suddenly appeared and stood in front of me. After that, I heard a gunshot and a red balloon bursting. A red balloon? And so, those two attempted to escort me into the plane. But then, the second gunshot. The bullet pierced through Rook's body and struck my bulletproof vest. If that's the case, then the president's a victim too, right? It was an assassination attempt. Mr. Rook just happened to get caught up in it, unfortunately. Isn't it strange? Why would the victim want to interrupt the investigation? Of course, if this becomes public, it would cause problems. I see! There's still some deep, dark secret behind this case, right? Certainly the president, and perhaps Knightley too, know of this secret. Without fail, I shall reveal it for all to see. Yes. Nice. Sally appeared and stood in front of me. Did you realize there was a shooter when they appeared in front of you? What was I doing at the time? Ah, yes, the speech. During my speech, I was in an euphoric state, a state of nothingness and enlightenment. So, you got nervous and you blanked out? Nay, I had not forgotten a single occurrence that transpired during my speech. When Rook and Knightley appeared in front of me, I was surprised. Okay. After that, I heard a gunshot and a red balloon bursting. A red balloon? You try my patience, prosecutor? That was not my intention. I just want to make sure your recollections are reliable. There were balloons on both sides of the stage, swelling red in the cloudy sky, as laid out in the security plan. The security plans. Ah, the one from the bag. They stepped in front of me just before the balloon burst. And so those two attempted to escort me into the plane. Attempted to escort you? What actually happened? That's right, attempted. Rook and Knightley raised their attaché cases. That's the moment shown in case photo. They led me towards the plane. But then the second gunshot pierced through Rook's body and struck my bulletproof vest. When the bullet hit, what condition was the victim in? Oh, he was truly a man among men. Still groaning from the bullet's impact, he grabbed hold of me and dashed into the plane. So you entered the plane along with the victim? I am to be protected. Rook was to protect me. That was his role. He speaks firmly, but it feels like he's just dodging the question, sir. He's a president. That's to be expected. Ooh. There doesn't seem to be anything out of place. Since he's also a victim, he wouldn't have a reason to lie, sir. So what he said should be nothing but the truth. On the contrary, there is one point that stands out to me as odd. Try to recall the state of the crime scene. Eh? Really? Show me the evidence. Perhaps I should review it one more time. Okay. Let's see. Let me see the... camera data. The scene of the crime, right? So it should be like... I can't see anything. Crime scene, right? I'm not too sure about this one. Okay, so we gotta make sure that I was right. It's definitely this statement.
Objection!
Oh, he's doing the finger wagging thing again. Oh. A red balloon burst? I'm afraid that's not the case. What? Please have a look at this piece of evidence. Can you see what has burst? This is... What exactly? A root. It's the Steel Samurai, warrior of New Old Tokyo. You'll do well to remember it. If you wish to win the support of this nation's people. I mean, he's right. And don't forget the rival show, the Jammin' Ninja. The balloon that was ruptured by the bullet was no ordinary red balloon. It was a Steel Samurai balloon. But according to the plans, there should have been 2 red balloons. It says so right here in this security plan. It certainly looks like there are only 2 round balloons drawn here. Knightley, what is the meaning of this? Explain it once. Yes, sir. That Steel Samurai balloon was a last-minute replacement. Replacement? That's what we were told. Seems that information didn't make it to the president. We ran into a little trouble during setup last night. One of the balloons that we had prepared burst. So you scrambled to find a replacement? Exactly. We just happened to run into a guy manning a stand in the park. He said he'd lend us the Steel Samurai balloon. He was a kind of a poser. It's Larry, isn't it? A stand, a Steel Samurai balloon, and a poser. We pumped air into its red samurai pants to create a makeshift balloon. So the Steel Samurai balloon looked just like an ordinary red balloon. Ah. Is that what you mean? Knightley, why was I not informed of this? Sir, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't think it was important enough to report. Couldn't you tell by just looking at it? I did not notice it. So he mistook the steel samurai's pants for an ordinary balloon? Was there a reason why you made that mistake? Oh! What is it? A moment, please. I just remembered now. I could not see the balloon very well. You couldn't see it? Exactly. At the time, the wind was strong. The flags on the stage were fluttering wildly, and they obstructed my view. The flags? Did you not see the flags that were set up on both sides of the stage? Due to the strong wind, they were waving about, just like this. So a strong wind was blowing at the time of the incident. The flags were fluttering wildly. Is there a problem with that? Obviously there is. President Huang, you have my gratitude. Your testimony has helped uncover a new contradiction. A contradiction, you say? Yes, one that turns the very foundation of this case on its head. Uh-oh. During my investigation, there was no wind at the crime scene, so the flags remained still. However, the flags were actually fluttering in the strong wind. This completely changes the meaning of that piece of evidence. Which evidence contradicts the state of the crime scene? Like this? This one?
Take that!
The gunshot rang out during the president's speech. The bullet struck the balloon and also pierced through the national flag. I had previously deduced the bullet's trajectory using these facts. The assassin fired the bullet from the left side of the audience area. However, if the flags were fluttering about like so, my reasoning changes. Oh my god. Since the flag's position has changed. Correct. The bullet's trajectory must also change. And if we trace the trajectory of the bullet, we can tell who fired the shot. But Mr. Edgeworth, that person is... Indeed, I still don't understand why, however it can be none other than him. By tracing the bullet's path, who was the person who fired the gun? This guy? What? Is it? Are they? I'm so confused now. The person who shot the balloon was none other than you, Horace Knightley. What? Connect the bullet holes in the balloon and the flag, and the line points to you. But that guy's one of the president's bodyguards. Why would he have shot the steel samurai balloon, sir? Preposterous. I agree with the detective. There is no reason. Are you saying Knightley, who has saved my life on numerous occasions, is an assassin? Prosecutor Edgeworth, I've had it up to here with you. My job is to protect the president. Knightley, control yourself. Sorry, sir. Oh my gosh. Prosecutor, indeed, the wind was strong during my speech. However, the wind strength can change very quickly. Evidence. Show us evidence that the flag was flying at the moment of the gunshot. Yes. This? Right. The evidence is in this photo. Interesting. And where in this photo exactly? There we go.
Take that!
Don't you see? The fluttering flag can be seen in this photo. No! There is no mistaking that the flags were flying at the moment of the incident. So then, it really was that guy who shot the balloon? That would mean Mr. Knightley is the assassin! Horace Knightley is. I don't think he's the assassin though. Horace Knightley is not the assassin. The only thing he shot was a balloon on the opposite side of the president. He wasn't aiming at the president. Why then? Why was it necessary for me to do a thing like that? Depending on your answer, I might take aim at your pretty little head. Why was it necessary? I presume the reason is connected to the one thing that's felt out of place. Art Knightley. Uh-huh. Oh, logic time. That fact would change the entire viewpoint of this case. I think I got it. It's because he can't turn his head, so he had no choice but to shoot. Why was Knightley's position changed? Because I can't turn my head to the right. My position got changed to the president's left side. In other words, I was relocated to the right side of the stage. Was that really the only reason? If the plans had not changed and Knightley remained on the left side of the stage, Knightley can't turn his head to the right. Would he have been able to aim at the balloon on the left side of the stage? Perhaps the security plans were altered so that Knightley could shoot the balloon? If that's the case... What's this? The details of the security plans were changed? Yeah, that's right. It was changed yesterday. President's orders. That's so sus. The security plans were changed on the president's orders. Well, there's only this. Well, the case is coming together, guys. In other words, the president knew about the balloon being shot. He knew about the attempt on his own life. If you think about it that way, everything that's been out of place is beginning to add up. Why was the assassin able to get gun past such tight security? Why was the assassin wearing a conspicuous red hood? Why did they use a laser sight that would so easily reveal their location? Why was the president so calm after being shot? This was the truth the president and his subordinates tried to conceal. There can only be one reason why Knightley fired the gun. The entire assassination was a setup. Huh? How dare you? Do you seriously understand what you're implying with this? Of course I understand. In fact, now I understand everything. Mr. President, you wished to take the investigation rights from me. That was all so you could conceal the real truth. How dare you mock me with these spurious allegations? Mock you? That was not my intention. I simply used the logic to uncover the truth. That is all. Knightley fired the first shot in order to rupture the balloon. Hearing the gunshot and the sound of the balloon bursting, the audience began to panic. This was followed by one more shot. Wait, one more shot? Yes, Knightley turned towards the balloon and pulled the trigger a second time. The second gunshot was also fired by Knightley, to create illusion of the second shot hitting the president. that hit the president's bulletproof vest? What if the bulletproof vest had been prepared in advance? Uh-oh. What's the matter, Mr. President? Afraid of facing a little bullet? That's not true! I was definitely shot! If we examined the bullet in your vest, it would answer the question for us. Will we find Rook's blood on that bullet? Ugh. But the person in the red hood who shot me is in that photo. Weren't you listening, Mr. President? From the bullet's trajectory, the one who fired the shot must have been Knightley. Then Nicole. She too was part of the president's plan. She was to bear the blame and become the false assassin. The red-hooded figure. Exactly. I don't know how much of the plan Miss Swift knew beforehand. However, she didn't fire the gun. All she did was aim the laser pointer at the president's head. That's right, Once the crowd began to panic, you would turn your Parker inside out. And thus the red-hooded figure vanished. After that, you discarded the gun and security plan in the trash. Wow. And the illusion of the assassin vanishing like a ghost was complete. And with the assassin gone, the case would go unsolved, pal. Yes, that was what he hoped for. That's why he wouldn't let Mr. Edgeworth investigate the case. Exactly. All of this was an asinine publicity stunt from a lying president. But you! He's down. Man down, man down. Lion down. Oh no! You were wrong. Oh no, it's his fat sack. He revealed his true form. The assassination is a lie, isn't it? The chief? Why did he have to pick you? This should not have happened.
Objection.
Well played, Mr. Prosecutor. Knightley! I am speaking with the president now. Thank you very much. You're a chess player. You know knights always strive to protect their king. Stop showing off! Holy shit! So shut up, now. Are you threatening me, Mr. Knightley? What's with this guy? Oops, sorry. I went over the top there. But on to business. As my first move, I want to ask you a question. You say I fired a gun on the stage, right? Then I should have been caught. The entire audience was watching me. I see. Now it's my move. You used a certain object to prevent the spectators from seeing you. A certain object? The attaché case, right? This one.
Take that.
The attaché case. Exactly. I'd like you to have a look at this photo Kay took. Your right hand is completely hidden by the case. This photo captures the exact moment you secretly fired the gun. You used the attaché case as a screen.
Objection.
You seem to enjoy making up convenient stories, Mr. Prosecutor. But you've missed something. What have I missed? That everything you've said is just a hypothesis, a theory. Flags flapping in the wind, using the case as a screen? The security plans were modified cause I can't move my neck? You've got no decisive evidence. Yeah, it would be great if you had the bullet that hit the balloon. Then you could examine it and see if the ballistic markings match my gun. But that bullet's probably at the bottom of the lake. Finding it would be real tough, right? I hate to admit it, but it's as he says. There's no decisive evidence. Ugh. If there's no proof, the only thing you can do is shut up. So do so. Who's saying hold it? Miss Swift. That's it. If she speaks, we could hear a new testimony. 안녕하세요. Yes, it's a Mioi. It's me, Mioi. Hey lady, you got something to say? Never mind. There we go, I thought so. Nicole! Don't be afraid. The truth will escape if you let that man intimidate you. You're a reporter. A journalist, are you not? I will not remain silent. Thanks for the hit, Pat Haseo. You'd better consider your position. Use your head before saying something you'll regret. I forgot the #1 rule of journalism. Journalists must not tell lies. Lol. I'm sorry. Yes. You can't call it a scoop if it ain't the truth. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm sorry. I've been hiding this the whole time. This is? I used this laser pointer to aim at the president. That's all I did. I never fired the gun. You stupid woman! If you testify, you'll be admitting you're an accomplice. I don't care. I'm gonna tell him everything. 3 days ago, I was covering an event at the Zhengfa embassy. Then some of the president's men called me over. They said if I cooperated, I'll get an exclusive interview with the president. And the gun in the trash? I really don't know. All I was told was to come wearing a red hood and to aim the laser pointer. I never thought it would snowball into all of this. I'm really, truly sorry. Nicole, thank you. That was a testimony worthy of the courtroom. This is sufficient testimony to verify the fake assassination plot. Damn you! The lot of you! You're all a bunch of mindless morons. It's a shame. If only you had been able to observe the investigation as planned. You would have been able to silence this young lady. Blast! So tomorrow's headlines now read, Fake assassination plan exposed becomes a murder. Right? I can't believe that you'd do something this horrible, pal. I admit nothing. Oh? The president? Knightley, that's enough. We have no choice but to admit it. So, Mr. President, you admit that you planned a fake assassination? Yes, I admit it. I'm sorry. But why? Why did you have to do this? My approval ratings in Zhengfa have fallen. I wanted to appeal to them as a strong president who survived an assassination. Aw. But in the end, it was just a lie. A stupid lie. And the bullet in the bulletproof vest? Prepared earlier. It was not fired today. Oh boy. But what about Mr. the Killer? It seems our plan was leaked. Someone wanted to make this fake assassination real. That's why the killer wore the red raincoat. He would impersonate the culprit from the plan in order to approach the president. But there's still one thing I don't understand. What's that? Why did Rook die? His death was not a part of this charade, and yet it really happened. Yes, why was his life taken? Ethan was an outstanding bodyguard. They need to hire a better actor. I recommend Suzuyu and the paid actress Nick can do the assassination job. Yeah, I think he can do it better. Even though he wasn't from my country, he had my utmost trust. I wouldn't think that having the trust of a cowardly president meant that much, honestly. Hey, that's the same sort of bond between me and Mr. Edgeworth, pal. Oof. I wouldn't put it that way. Did Rook know of your plan? Not the exact details. I asked him to cooperate, and he refused. You should have listened to his advice. Yes, indeed, I wouldn't have done all this if I had known. Tsk, you're being too dramatic. What? Oh boy. Rook was just one piece of the president's defense. Knightley, that's... And it's not as if he cooperated with her plan. I did. He ran away, taking whatever dignity he had left with him. Good riddance. I know you're a valuable bodyguard, but still. I don't have time for this, sir. I'm the team leader now. There's going to be a lot of changes now that the chicken's gone. But you're the chicken. After all, adaptation is the most important principle in chess. I knew you always wanted to be the team leader. But isn't this a bit imprudent? Hehehe, I will orchestrate even more perfect plans just like this one. You definitely have ambition. But wasn't your perfect plan today a failure? If it weren't for you and that idiot Rook, it would have been perfect. What did Rook do? If he hadn't died, the killer wouldn't have threatened me. And you would have never set foot in this plane. Knightley, how can you say such a thing? Yeah, he died trying to save you, Mr. President. Maybe he fulfilled his lifelong ambition. He died protecting the president? Huh? But the assassination was fake, right? Of course it was, but you need to listen closer, little girl. Remember the guy who wanted to make the fake assassination real? This president, very dumb, he needs some gum. That's right. Someone give him some gum. There were 2 gunshots at the time of the incident. The first was as you said, I shot the balloon. But the second one wasn't me. So who fired the second shot? The real assassin. But it wasn't the killer. He intended to attack the president with a knife, not a gun. The lucky winner was the hidden queen. Or should I say, the lady in the coat over there. Ah! You're accusing Nicole, pal? I ain't no assassin. Really? I don't believe you. The gun that was left in the trash, that was yours, right? We will not rest until we get to the end of this case. I shot the balloon and entered the plane with Rook and the president. Rook waited in the cabin while I led the president into the security room. When I came out, Rook was already on the ground. The bullet that lady fired must have hit him while we escorted the president to the plane. The shot was fired from the gun you found in the trash. What? So you're saying you don't know exactly when the victim was shot? A knight's job isn't to protect the rook. It's to protect the king. Huh? What he's trying to say is that his job was to protect the president only. It's over if you lose the king. Checkmate? That's the first rule of chess. If you let your pieces get taken right in front of you, you're not likely to win. But I did win. Look, the president is safe. Huh. Don't claim victory when the game has only just begun. Oh man. I shot the balloon and entered the plane with Rook and the president. It's getting more and more interesting, right? It is. It's worth so many holes of sad. That's right. It's so suspicious. So, the victim had no part in your plan? Yeah, that's right. He didn't even know it was all fake. So, you're saying he thought it was a real assassination attempt? Ah, but you fired a gun right next to him. Wouldn't he have noticed? Maybe he did, not that it matters now. Besides, even if he thought the assassination attempt was a fake, his duty was to protect the king. He made a split-second decision to sacrifice himself. The victim was truly a man of honor. You're wrong, it was all part of my plan. He simply assisted in our little performance on stage. Ass. Into the security room. Rook waited in the cabin. Why did you do that? The assassination was supposed to be fake. There were a lot of guests milling around outside. Wouldn't it be bad if the president, who just escaped the assassination, was seen lounging around and drinking grape juice? Imagine the headlines. What was the victim doing at the time? How should I know? I was with the president inside the security room. Anyway, when I came out, Rook was already on the ground. They plot this Rook suicide because dumb president a sad ending drama. I don't know, man. Where did you find the body? About where he is now. He collapsed in the middle of this room. When I returned, the door to the plane was already closed. The bullet must have hit Rook right before the door closed. Talk about a hassle. It's all his fault that this plan failed. Knightley! That's too far! Even if he protected the king, he couldn't protect his honor. He was careless in his duty and he paid the price for it. This man is truly despicable. As I was saying, the bullet that lady fired must have hit him while we escorted the president to the plane. He's not petting his beard. I want to slap him. He's not petting his beard. He's trying to make sure his skin stops sagging. He's not petting it, okay? He's doing the my skin is sagging thing. Weren't you both carrying bulletproof attaché cases? Yeah? When Rook noticed the laser pointer, we opened up those bad boys and became the president's shield. Hi, welcome to the sheepdom, Sean. Hello. Hello. Hi. Yes, hi. The hand wave animation looks like petting. Oh, does it? Oh, okay, I see. Yes, hi. Welcome to me trying to break this guy because he's being an annoying ass. We opened up those bad boys and became the president's shield. You're telling me the bullet slipped through the space between your shields? Are you claiming that Miss Swift had such precise aim? Well, she was targeting the president. I wouldn't say her aim is precise at all. So the bullet was off target and just happened to hit the victim instead. Through the tiny gap between his bulletproof vest and case? I don't want to believe it either, but they say the truth is stranger than fiction. Rook was hit by 1 in a million shot, and you have the evidence to prove it. The shot was fired from the gun you found in the trash. Are you sure? So the second shot wasn't part of your plan? That's right. She did that on her own. If you think about it, wasn't she desperate for a scoop? I'm a journalist. I ain't no murderer. Well then, who was the one who joined the plan in order to get exclusive coverage? It's just like you said. I orchestrated this fake assassination attempt. She was only supposed to aim the laser pointer. I guess it wasn't enough for her. She prepared her own gun and took aim at the president. She probably thought she wouldn't get caught if she went on and shot me too. Knightley fired the first shot and then Miss Swift fired the second one. In other words, Nicole also had a gun. I never thought she was the type. Without any proof, it's just pure speculation. Then BAM! Let's present some evidence! There must be something you can present, right? There's a glaring contradiction in your testimony. It's wrong, isn't it? That's so. The only flaw I see is that it's just too perfect and there are no contradictions. Better wipe the board clean, Mr. Prosecutor. Ah, itai! No! No! No, no, no. Okay, you know what? Let me grab. Let's see. Let's see. So, oh, the gun in the trash. Oh, okay, okay. I'm on the right. I'm in the right lane, but I was rebutting the wrong argument. Yes, got it. It's this one. Edgelord. He's Edgeworth. So you shot the balloon and Miss Swift shot Rook? Is that really true? I can't see it any other way. The gun we discovered in the trash was fired twice. The number of gunshots don't add up. No, it goes down when the music stops, right? Yes! Pshoo! Why don't the gunshots add up? It's simple. This gun is fake evidence left behind by the real criminal. Fake evidence? Think about it. The criminal planted this for a reason. By finding the gun, we'll assume that the assassin was in the audience. In order to make us believe that the gun was used by the assassin, the gun needed to appear as if it had been fired twice. I get it, because 2 shots were fired during the incident. However, we proved that the bullet that hit the balloon did not come from this gun. Therefore, I have my doubts as to whether this gun also took Rook's life. Here it comes. You're packing some serious heat. Enough with the song and dance. You've come this far, go ahead and say it. I won't just say it, I'll prove it. The one who really shot Rook is... It's him, is it? Oh no. It's him?
Take that!
Horace Knightley, you murdered Rook. Heh! You finally said it. Oh man. Knightley! You couldn't have. The killer wasn't the only one who took advantage of the fake assassination plot. You intended to murder Rook and claim he was a victim of the assassination. Once the president had entered the security room and the door to the plane was closed, only the victim and Knightley would have been left in this room. And at that moment, you fired the 3rd bullet, directly at Rook.
Objection!
A 3rd bullet? Ha! Only 2 gunshots were heard. The numbers don't match up. By the way, guys, for this game I'm playing, right, this is actually a fan localization, so any extra sounds for these like side characters, the objection, these were recorded by actual people, like actual fans. They're like recorded the objection and then they edited it in for the side characters. The dedication of this fan patch, damn. I feel bad for the guy's defense attorney. I know, right? Oh, this guy just doesn't know when to quit. Ha! Only 2 gunshots were heard. The numbers don't match up. The plane's walls are soundproof. If the door was closed, the gunshot would not have been heard outside. But wasn't the president in the next room? That's true. The president may have heard a gunshot. Mr. President, did you hear a gunshot? I didn't hear any gunshots. But weren't you watching this room through the security cameras? The cameras in this room aren't usually turned on. I turned on the power after I entered the security room. So you didn't turn on the power immediately after entering the room? No, actually, I... What is it? He's not being clear. Mr. President, focus. This is vital. He's lying? Maybe. Please! I was hiding under the bed, covering my ears. What? But you knew the assassination was fake! It doesn't matter! I simply hate the sound of guns. That terrifying sound. I just can't help it. Mr. President. Mr. President. Why? What? That definitely ain't going in my article. Ahem. Knightley, you saw the president hiding under the bed. Furthermore, you could tell if the security cameras had been turned on just by looking at the monitors. In that moment, when the president wouldn't hear the gunshot or see the room, you had the chance to fire a third bullet at Rook. Knightley, did you really? You deceived me? You really think I killed that moron? That's cold, Mr. President. Have a little faith in me, the bodyguard who's risking his life to protect you. I want to believe you. I really do, but I just don't get it. Why are you suspecting me alone? There's still the possibility that she's the killer. This gun is not the murder weapon. The number of missing bullets makes that clear. Maybe it was one short to begin with. Ever think of that? What? Maybe it already fired a shot yesterday, or the day before. And the second shot was fired today, the one that hit Rook. Well, isn't that just a perfect excuse? Excuse me. Excuse? The possibility exists. You can't deny that. He's right. I can't deny it completely. You need decisive evidence. Evidence so decisive that it makes my heart stop and my logic crumble. You got something like that? Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do anything? At this rate, Nicole will... Mr. Prosecutor! It's true, I did an awful thing for Scoop. But I never killed nobody. I could never do a thing like that. Decisive evidence. If I could prove the murder weapon was Knightley's gun. Proof it was his gun. Yeah, it'd be great if you had the bullet that hit the balloon. Then you could examine it and see if the ballistic markings match my gun. If we can find the bullet that took Rook's life, we can determine which gun fired the shot from the ballistic markings. If you've got no evidence, then we're done talking.
Objection!
Hold it! What? You don't seriously have decisive evidence. He's sweating. Naturally. That's a big joke. Well, come on now, show us. What is this so-called evidence? The bullet that took Rook's life. That's the decisive evidence I need. This evidence, do I have it? Does he have it? Do we have it? Is it in this one? I have the bullet, right? Here. Okay, we don't have it. Shit. I'm sorry. So where did the bullet go? But there's one thing in this room that's always felt out of place. The bullet that took Rook's life. That's the decisive evidence I need. There's a monitor missing. why did I do that? Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. No, no, no. I am an idiot. Okay, wait. We don't have it, right? We don't have it. I'm an idiot. I don't have it. Okay, it's game over, man. However, it is somewhere in this room. What? The bullet that killed Rook pierced through his body. So where did the bullet go? Earlier you explained it like this. The bullet that took Rook's life pierced through his body and then hit the vest. That's right. It'll be dangerous if he hadn't worn that bulletproof vest. However, now that the fake assassination plan has come to light, we know that the bullet in the bulletproof vest was prepared earlier. So then, where did the bullet go? Interesting. Very interesting. Do you have the answer? Do I have evidence that shows the location of the bullet that killed Mr. Rook? Well, Carl, I think you got this. Take that! In this room, there is one thing that's clearly missing. Something missing? You sure it's not your brain? Oh! Say burn, help! Ah! I want to say this to Gumshoe. Oh! Sick burn. I'd like you to look at the rack of security monitors. Ah! It seems you've noticed, Mr. President. Among these images of the plane's surroundings, only the feed from the right side of the plane is absent. That's what's missing. A single monitor. Mr. President, there was originally a monitor here, wasn't there? That's right. Why is there a stuffed toy now? That must have been put there to hide the empty space where the monitor used to be. Why is the monitor missing and where did it go? Where did it come from? Where did it go? Oh, come on, John, sorry. Undoubtedly, because it was hit by the bullet. In order to make us think that the bullet really hit the bulletproof vest, it would be a problem if another bullet hole was discovered. So then, where did the monitor go? Where? It should be hidden somewhere inside this plane. There hasn't been a chance to dispose of it outside since it was shot. Detective Gumshoe, search this plane. Roger that, sir. President Huang, you said extraterritorial laws apply to this plane. I will allow it. There is no problem. I just want to know the truth of Rook's death. Damn it, you think this is a joke? You're always like this, Rook this, Rook that. Detective, we have his approval. Go ahead. Mr. Edgeworth, I found it, sir. Good work, Detective. Now let's extract the bullet from the monitor. If I do this here and then do that... I got it! Well, it's definitely stained with blood. I'm certain this is the bullet that killed Rook. We got it, guys! Bloody bullet is a just-in-time Americanizer! This is the bullet that will crush your arguments. The decisive evidence that blows a hole in your logic. If the ballistic markings on this bullet do not match the gun found in the audience area, Miss Swift will be cleared of suspicion. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Detective, we need to examine the ballistic markings. Send the gun and bullet to forensics. Roger, we should be able to find clear markings on this bullet, sir. Now then, let's listen to the forensic report. Reporting. First, the blood on this bullet matches the victim's blood. Oh. So this bullet really did take Rook's life. Also, Horace Knightley's fingerprints were found on this gun. Knightley's fingerprints probably came from when he took all our evidence. The real issue is the ballistic markings. If the markings don't match, Miss Swift will be cleared of suspicion. And the bullet's ballistic markings match this gun. Huh? What? Match? What? No way! There's no mistake. The bullet was fired from this gun. What? What? Huh? That's strange. Looks like I was right after all. Naturally. Oh my god. Did you really think you had me cornered? You misread the board. The one who's been cornered is you. Oh my god. Another logic. Oh, he. If the ballistic markings match the gun, there can be no doubt. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the audience area. Who could have used the gun? Not me, cause I was on stage. But what about that lady reporter in the audience? All the evidence points to that young lady as the assassin who killed Rook. Well, it's your move, Mr. Prosecutor. Where did you find this gun again? And which gun fired the bullet? At least we know. It ain't me. This can't be happening. Oh. The President and I have admitted to the fake assassination plot. Now it's your turn to admit who the real criminal is. That doesn't make Nicole the criminal. Don't get riled up, Kay. Let him have his say first. After he's done, it won't be too late to begin our counterattack. That was a way. How is it now? It's terrible. It's horrible. Absolutely horrendous. Alright, Miss Edgeworth. Rebuttal. Oh man. If the ballistic markings match the gun, there can be no doubt. I mean, no. Long evidence point. I don't recall that being proven. Well, what exactly have you proved? Oh, yeah, you proved that I fired the first bullet. But you're forgetting one crucial thing. Why were you called here in the first place? That's obvious, pal. We came here to find the truth. Do you consider the worsening relationship with Zheng Fa to be the truth? No. Your purpose here was to solve the attempted assassination incident. My purpose here is for me to decide. It is not to be decided by the likes of you. Oh, why is Edgeworth so cool? Oh, thanks for the hydrate and the stretch. The few sentences sus? That's right. It's kind of sus. Whatever. If you spend all day arguing like this, the case is gonna go unsolved. Just give it up already. The real criminal is that lady over there. No, the real criminal can be none other than this man. Markings match that, huh? When did Knightley have the opportunity to touch the gun? It could only have been when I handed over the evidence. Mr. Edgeworth? Is there anything we can do? Our reasoning up until now has not been wrong. This is an obstacle we'll have to overcome. But doesn't he have decisive evidence? A testimony born from lies will always contain a contradiction. Firstly, I'll need to press Knightley for more details. If the ballistic markings match the gun, there can be no doubt. Okay. Okay, we need to press him more. The gun might have his fingerprint, but his fingerprints probably came from when he took the evidence, not when he shot the gun. No, that's... Didn't you say it earlier? This is the decisive evidence. Gah! Well, how does it feel to have a hole blown through your reasoning? The ballistic markings match the gun we found, so... Does that mean Nicole really was the shooter? I'd like to believe otherwise. But he's got the decisive evidence on his side, sir. Indeed. There's a place his fingerprint should not be. How should I proceed? If Miss Swift isn't the killer, then the ballistic markings should not match. Thoughts, Kay? If the evidence is impossible, then maybe we should doubt the evidence itself, right? Doubt the evidence? Nicole's definitely not a criminal. So if the evidence says that she's a criminal, there must be something wrong with it. Good idea. You seem awfully sure of yourself. That's a great thief's intuition. Intuition. Still, it's quite possible. Above all, Miss Swift doesn't seem like the type of person to tell such elaborate lies. In court, the evidence is everything, and yet here I am doubting it. Which evidence do I doubt? It should be on the bullets, right? I think it's the bullets. Could there be something strange about the bullet? Detective, did you do anything to the bullet when you first discovered it? Huh? Like what, sir? I don't know. Like step on it? Or perhaps fall on it? What? Terrible, sir. No, you're terrible, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Mio, you good? You've been streaming for 4 hours, 20 minutes. Oh, have I been streaming that long? Well, I mean, you know what? I feel like taking off my glasses. Wait, wrong. I put on my glasses instead. Wait, where's the toggle supposed to be? Oh. Why is it not disappearing? Wait. Oh. There we go. Yes, I'm ready. I'm ready. Let me. I feel like I need glasses though. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine, guys. No need. Wait. Oh, thanks for the hydrate and the stretch, Jisung. Thank you. A fingerprint I'm mentioning might not be a gun, might be a bullet instead. If the gun was loaded by the dum-dum himself, both weapons are used to load up bullets, which will have his fingerprints on. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, Haseo, but apparently I was wrong. It's the gun. I think it's the gun. Not even Gumshoe could have bungled it that fast. I should doubt. Is it a gun? If anything's suspect here, it can only be the gun. The bullet was discovered just a moment ago. It couldn't have been tampered with yet. Did Knightley have a chance to tamper with the gun? Yep. You shall hand over all the evidence you've collected so far and leave this plane at once. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, be a good boy and do as you're told. Yeah, he did hand it over. That's it! He could have tampered with the gun at that time. There's no doubt that this gun is the real murder weapon. Mio needs a pray emote. I'll think about it. In that case, the owner of this gun is Knightley. He must have switched the guns. Without a doubt, this is Knightley's own gun. Knightley's revolver data updated in my organizer. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the audience area. Who could have used the gun? Okay. Wait. I think we should present. Nicely, you fiend. You switched the guns. The gun that matched the ballistic markings was yours all along. Heh! Interesting choice of move you've made there. The switch occurred at the time you seized the evidence. When we were arguing with the president over the investigation rights. You detached the laser sight from the gun found in the audience area and attached it to your gun. Then, when you returned the evidence, you gave me your own gun. Heh heh heh. Did I do that? So, what you're saying is that I knew you'd want to examine the ballistic markings? Indeed, staying one move ahead of your opponent. Isn't that the fundamental rule of chess? I'm glad you feel that way, Mr. Prosecutor, but you're giving me too much credit. Besides, can you even prove I pulled the old switcheroo with the guns? Oh my god. There's more? Guys, this is the first case. Why is it so long? So the gun happens to be the same model as mine, pure coincidence. But take a closer look. Only one of them has a laser pointer attached to it. Check the number of bullets left in the chamber, only 2 shots fired, see? There's no evidence that I switched to the gun. There's no evidence that I switched to guns, right? If he keeps saying the gun, I'm gonna slap him. Smack. Should be the last one. Thanks, Carl. Giving you too much credit, that hardly sounds like something you'd say. Guess I'm just more modest than you. Well, except when I'm in front of a chessboard. But you're not in front of a chessboard. That's too bad. Don't use that as an excuse later. I didn't lose the game. I just couldn't find enough evidence. You're the one who should have an excuse ready. You didn't beat me at chess. You only found the evidence. Why is there some kind of weird tension between these two? I hate it. His gun spinning do be pretty good. He is good. Pure coincidence. Nope. Coincidence, you say? Or perhaps it was simply bound to happen. Which was it, pal? Us bodyguards needed to use them to protect the president. And no matter how you slice it, that lady is a total amateur with guns. It was necessary for both of us to use revolvers. A revolver? Like the one Knightley's carrying? Why would it be necessary? It has a simpler mechanism, so it's easier to use. Something along those lines, probably. When you gotta get the job done, or if you're new to this sort of thing, there's nothing better. The truth is, I thought it was pure coincidence all along. I'll take a closer look. Only one of them has a laser pointer attached to it. But you attached a laser pointer to the gun yourself. Oh yeah? Prove it. Show me the evidence. Well, that's... You can't go around calling people liars without proof. Didn't your daddy teach you that? Oh, you rude ass person. How dare you? Huh? How dare you? Huh? How dare you bring up Edgeworth, Papa? How dare? Guys, we need to take him down now. We need to take him down now. We cannot let him go. How dare he say that? Didn't your daddy teach you that? At that point, I've got evidence on my side. Edgeworth x Knightley equal Blade, Edgeworth x Phoenix equal OTP. My OTP is specifically Phoenix x Edgeworth, okay? Like, I'm a right worth kind of shipper, you know? Because Miles is kind of a bottom on that. Yeah, that's why. Check the number of bullets left in the chamber. Only 2 shots fired, see? Something's been bothering me for a while now. What about the chamber of your own gun? My woman here? Now that you mention it. Stop that, you annoying piece of shit! I've been firing it off for a while now. Every time he fires, he reloads the gun. So there's no way to check its status from the time of the incident. That's it! In order to switch the guns, he would have needed to reload the bullets. Now he leaves barehanded, and he had no time to put on gloves when the switch was made. Well, I think it's about time for you to resign. How about it, Prosecutor Edgeworth? There's no evidence that I switched the guns, right? I think we got it. Is it this one? Is it this? There's a... No, it's wrong! I'm sorry! No! I'm wrong! I'm wrong! Fingerprints. Oh my gosh. Let me, wait. I was wrong, No. I can't argue with that. No! Present the revolver. Yeah, present the revolver. Because he was barehanded, that means his prints are on the bullets. That evidence is this. You call that evidence? Prosecutor Edgeworth, you're trying too hard. Certain traces were left on this gun. Traces that prove this gun belongs to you. Show it to me. What kind of piece you got? A rook? A bishop? It better not be a pawn. The traces Knightley left on the gun are... the fingerprints. That's right, the fingerprints. You left your fingerprints on this gun.
Objection.
Fingerprints? Ha! That should be expected. I handled the gun earlier when I seized your evidence. Of course my fingerprints are on it. But what if the fingerprints are in a place they should not be? What? That's not possible. Allow me to show you. There is one place where your fingerprints should not be. This piece of evidence will deal the final blow to your king. Here, Detective Gumshoe, please have a look at the cylinder. 2 shots were fired, sir, but where would the fingerprints be? On the bullets. You made the switch when you seized evidence earlier. However, if all you did was switch the guns, you would have been found out right away. That's because the number of bullets fired by the 2 guns are different. The gun found in the audience area had fired 2 shots, sir. Yes, that's right. Nailed it, thanks. Then what about Mr. Knightley's gun? He fired 2 shots at the balloon when he was on the stage. And later, 1 shot to kill Rook. 3 shots in total, not counting the number of shots he's fired since then. And after each of those times, you would reload the bullets. Tell us, Knightley, were you wearing gloves when doing that? We got him, guys, we got him. Officer, in your report earlier, where were Knightley's fingerprints found on the gun? Sir, the prints weren't just found on the outside of the gun. They were also found on the bullets as well. If all you did was handle the evidence, why would your fingerprints be on the bullets? With this, it has been proven that you switched the guns. The gun which fired the bullet that took the victim's life. It belongs to you, Horace Knightley. You're the one who stole Rook's life. You are the true assassin. Checkmate. Okay, we got him now. Boom, boom, boom. Ah, ish, ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, that's a lot of items. They look familiar. Leader, homie. I should have been made leader. Me! Rook! That piece of scum. If it hadn't been for him. The Blue Badge and the Thinker were there. Yeah, I saw. I was like, those look familiar. I would have had complete control over everybody. My assassination plan. It was perfect. My plan was perfect. Detective Gumshoe, if you please. Roger that, sir. Edgeworth! This game isn't over yet. You hear me? I. That's enough. The rest of this game will continue in the courtroom. GG. Yeah, that's right. Gotta arrest him. March 25th, 5:12 p.m. Gort Lake Park stage. You have my gratitude. You exposed the murderer amongst my bodyguards, and for that, I am truly in your debt. As soon as he stepped outside the plane, he reverted back to his king-like persona. Yep. Some time ago, when I proposed the fake assassination plan... You want me and not Rook? Rook declined, so I'm asking you. What do you say? Alright, let's do this. I'll come up with the perfect plan. I can even use that guy as a chess piece. When Knightley said that, his eyes were overflowing with hatred towards Rook. Frankly, I was quite anxious about asking Knightley instead of Rook. Now that I recall those events, he probably sensed the anxiety in my countenance. Perhaps that is what gave him the impetus for murder. Mr. President, if you had not orchestrated that fake plan, this would not have happened. That is your sin. A sin that won't disappear. Yes, you are absolutely correct. You have my sincerest apologies. I too must bear some responsibility for this. Even so, I am most grateful to you. I thank you for solving the mystery of Rook's death. I am scheduled to stay in this country for a little longer. But if any of you ever wish to visit the Republic of Zhengfa, you will always be welcome. Oh lordy, thank you, thank you, thank you! I'm so happy for you, Nicole! You were set up as a suspect for the murder. Still, your involvement with the fake assassination plan remains a fact. You will have to submit to police questioning later. You should know that there's still a possibility you may be charged with some crime. Yeah, I know. Sorry about all this. I understand you want to catch a scoop, but there's a line that should not be crossed. I hear ya. I promise to reflect on this. We did it, Mr. Edgeworth! That was awesome! Prosecutor Edgeworth solves presidential assassination attempt? It's gonna be big news! Big news? Mr. Prosecutor, would you mind telling us how you feel about solving this case? That was certainly a quick change of the attitude. No comment. Aw, don't be so ornery. The reason is because this case is not over yet. Huh? Not over? Paw crazy, that's right. What shows that this case is not over yet? This one. Right? The kill's card. Yes, I did it. Yes. The killer still hadn't carried out his request. You mean killing the president? I hope this doesn't turn into a larger incident. An assassination attempt on the president of Zhengfa. News of this incident spread across the entire country. The mass media also hounded me as I began to prepare for the trial of Horace Knightley. Everyone had seen the news and everyone was talking about it. However, amidst the commotion, nobody noticed that the game had only just begun. Okay, and that's the end of this case! Oh my god! A brand new episode has been added, the prison turnabout. Yes, save, yes. Woo! Damn! Oh my god. We did it, guys! We did it! Whoa! Yeah! We did it! Rest in pieces. Rest in pieces. Oh. Pain. It was just pain and suffering. Oh my gosh. Oh shit, I forgot to put my stream labels on. Never mind. It's okay. You guys didn't see anything. That was so fun. I can't wait to do the next one, which will definitely be longer. Oh shit, that's a beginning, middle, and part 1, part 2, you know? I'm just taking a cursory glance at how many parts there are. That's a lot of parts. Holy shit. No, that's so many parts. No. But for now, guys, I think what would be good is if I prepare to send you guys somewhere else. Okay, let me see. Who is still streaming at this time? Actually, not a lot of people are streaming at this time. Let's see if there's anyone else that is anyone else that is maybe having something very entertaining. Well, there is like near 0 chance that, you know, there is someone streaming the exact same game as me. Yeah, I figured there's no one else. There's no one else freaking. Oh. Okay. Let me probably take a look at some of the different live channels. Wait. Interesting. There seems to be we should rate someone new. I feel we should rate someone new because it helps to introduce, you know, us to more communities. But before that, I want to make sure that you know, the community is fine. Wait, let me mute the game audio so you guys cannot hear. Okay, let's rate OGTV. let me. Yes, okay. Let's go. Rate message. Yes, let me send you guys over. Okay. Rate. Let's rate. Let's rate. At least that's how I think it's pronounced. OGTV. He seems to be playing a visual novel as well. So that sounds great. Okay. Thank you guys for coming today. Thank you. Yes, I had a lot of fun today. I hope you guys can join me on Thursday, which is in about 2 days' time, to continue Ace Attorney. Okay, I'll be playing Case 2. We won't be finishing it within the same day, of course, but nonetheless, we'll still try. Okay. See you guys. See you. Bye bye.